Hey, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Giga here. We're gonna get started a little early. Basically, I still have not found the Regidrago shiny, so I've been hunting this thing for like the last few days. Just to show you, I've battled it over, well, the maximum amount of times you can battle a Pokemon. So I think I'm over like 1200 right now, so I should be getting really close with the shiny charm. Shiny Charm odds are like down to like 1,400, I think, something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. It's changed so many times. I don't even keep track of it for legendaries anymore because they make it easier to get some of the legendaries anyway. Like I have all of the legendaries we can get shiny already. I just don't have any of the new ones. So like the two Regis I plan on shiny hunting in my the other one I'm gonna just shiny hunt in my own spare time. But after this Regidrago gets caught, I'm gonna go do Dynamax adventures because those have like the best odds for us to find shinies of like I guess any Pokemon in the game really that's in there. So that's really nice that they've done that. So basically, what I do like about this is that we get to actually like basically spawn them in, the Regis in, and then we can just knock them out and then respawn them back in. So it's a never-ending process, which is really nice because it makes it easier to shiny hunt them. As previously, I think the only real decent ways we had were to call them in a chamber, and then you just had to keep soft resetting on the 3DS. And the other way was Ultra Wormholes, which was kind of nice, but at the same time, you'd just get there, you'd save in front of a spot, and then keep soft resetting again. So, and as you know, soft resetting on this is a pain on the Switch. Hopefully in future versions or editions of Pokemon they will change that because it's got a quite the long intro to the game. So I have no idea what this thing looks like shiny. So I'm assuming the black will change. I don't know if the red's gonna change at all. I think it's like a light gray. That's what a couple of my friends were telling me was it's a light gray on the black area. So that's what I got to be watching out for. But other words, I really don't know what I'm looking for here because the website I use for like the shiny sprites, they don't even have they don't even have the normal sprites up for any of these new mons yet. So goodness, I suck at running over these things. I think it's what's taking me the longest to do this one. Well, my plan today is to do this for probably an hour or two, and if I don't get it, I'll probably just go do Dynamax adventures, just because I've been really itching to do those, but I've been stuck in this cave trying to find this thing. Hey, Zoro. And I haven't even got my Dynamax adventures maxed out to the best odds, which is 1 out of 25 of a chance to find a shiny in there, so. According to friends, the black area on it turns to a light gray. So, and I guess that's it. They said the red kind of looks brighter. One of them said the red looks kind of brighter. The other one said the red doesn't even change. So I don't know. I honestly don't. I've tried to look up pictures, but all I get's like deviant art. So like people that make their own shiny version of a Pokemon, and then there's ones that I can actually. There's a video out of somebody that did a shiny video of it, and you can actually literally look at it, and it looks like it's got a light gray, but I don't know if it's legit because that was released before this was even launched. Before Crown Tundra was even launched, apparently. So I don't know. I mean, I keep going to the Pokédex every once in a while to make sure that I haven't actually seen it, and it doesn't show up as anything other than what I've seen so far, so I guess we're good. But I've got to be getting close to getting it. That's my thing. Because I'm over 1,200 encounters. I know that for a fact. I don't even know what the Regilecki. I think the Regilecki is like looks like it's got a conduit like body to it, so like a conduit body and like conduits on its arms. And I guess those are the only things that change on it for the shiny version of it too. So like I guess they go from like white to gray, which is I guess okay. I don't know. I just really want to get all the legendaries done and taken care of, so that way that I can actually get that aren't shiny locked, so I could start working on a shiny dex, because I don't have a shiny dex, and like a living shiny dex. And I've been putting that off for too long. Way too long. There's no way you can miss the shiny. I didn't think you could. Most of the times you can't really miss it, so I mean, especially in the legendaries. I feel like the only ones that you could really miss are like the ones like on trying to think of an example now. Like Pikachu. Pikachu can be really hard too. It's like a darker yellow. And but I mean, if you've been staring at a screen long enough looking for the shiny, you're not gonna miss it, because you're gonna notice when even the slightest detail is out of place, because you've been like hunting for it for a while, so you won't miss it. So Cerebee's got it up now. Okay. See, I went to Cerebee like 2 nights ago, and they only had the regular one up there. They had a box up there for the shiny, but they didn't have a shiny up there yet. So they must have finally found somebody that had the shiny, so they could take a picture of it. Oh yeah, Gengar, dude. Gengar looks amazing now. They changed his shiny sprite to look all white, like the one that we saw in one of the shows, I think. He looks epic. Like my shiny Gengar is like kind of purplish. You can barely tell the difference. But now I guess he's shiny. He's white as a shiny now, apparently, according to like A-Drive's little thumbnail he showed. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Oh, the shiny seeking. Yeah, that's another one too. Yeah. Yeah, some of them you actually have to go into like their to look at them, and it has it on the bar down at the bottom or whatever. Cerebee. Regidrago. Oh my goodness, yeah, you're not going to miss that. The red is the same, but the black becomes like a bluish gray. Yeah, there's no way you can miss that. Yeah, thanks for the info, Brad. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to miss. Yeah, A-Drive did a video on some of the shiny sprites that they've changed in the game, and these versions of the game, which is really epic. So that means they're actually listening to some players about changing the shinies to where you can actually see that they're shiny, or taking advice from some of the players that think this is the color they should have. So it makes sense that Gengar should be white, though, as a shiny. If you think about it, he's a ghost type, and most people see ghost as transparent white, so I mean, it's just the way it is, right? For a ghost. Yeah, it's going to be hard to miss the shiny on this one. I don't know about Regilecki, though. I haven't even tried it yet. I haven't even done Crown Tundra on my other version yet. I'm actually looking forward to that, though, even though it's in Italian. Just because Pokemon's been killing it this year for me. I know there's a lot of people that are upset with the Dex thing, but I mean, I really don't care about the Dex thing. I never have cared for the Pokédex. Just collect them all, you know? Yeah, Mega Gengar was. Yeah. And now we got Gigantamax Gengar. How many kills I got so far? Over 1,200. I lost track after I hit the maximum amount. I know it's got to be over 1,200 because I searched a majority of the night last night too, and when I added up all the power points I used, it was over 300. So yeah, I broke 999 last night. So I'm getting close to odds, like the max odds with the shiny charm. And the only thing I've done is leave the area to go heal my power points. I've done some camping here, some Pokemon camping here to get PP back and all that stuff, but it just, sometimes I'm too good at cooking, so it only heals the HP when you get the Milcery. So you have to like basically suck at cooking in order to get like all your power points back, which is kind of weird. But yeah. Yeah, I'm coming up on odds basically for the shiny charm, I think. I pulled my Mew out just because I want to try to get it with a competitive IV or competitive nature on it too. So, how many shinies have you found in the Dynamax adventures? I've been itching to get in there, but I've just been stuck over here trying to get this guy. I might actually leave here today and just go do Dynamax adventures because I got him maxed out on kills, so that means that his shiny odds will be locked in at a very low rate. So, give me a second, I can look it up. Yeah, you only have to kill it 500 times for the full odds on the shiny charm. Exactly, but I've already killed it way more than that. The chains, the chains are still in for fishing, and what's the other thing that they left in? You can actually leave the area and it won't reset your odds either. So they left that in as well from the newer generation that they made. So that's good. Hey, that's not bad. 7 adventures, dude. That's like 7 soft resets. You think about it. Well, more than that, because you had to battle some Pokemon in between. So maybe like 30 or so soft resets or whatever. But here, let me look up that video real quick. I know I've seen it on here though. All the Pokemon in Dynamax Adventure have a high chance of being shiny. If you've done like, I think it's like 50 battles is where it caps out at. After you've done 50 times through, it caps out at 1 out of 25 chance of the Pokemon that you battle being shiny, which is really, really high if you think about it. So, try to find, there's Air Drive's channel. Okay, got it. They actually changed Shiny Pokemon, and Crown is the name of it. Let me see if I can't get a link. Nope. Okay. Alright. I'll get a link and I'll share it here. I just seen it on his thumbnail where Gengar looks white now, so I don't know if it's actually the way it looks now or not. I haven't actually watched it. I don't really have the time to sit down and watch all these videos that he posts anymore like I used to. But a lot of them are really hard to do solo, and fandoms aren't very good, so have more fails than wins. Oh. Wait, fandoms aren't very good, so... Oh, you mean you don't make it all the way through the den? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that. Congrats, Ilya. Yeah, just catch them all, and then at the end you get to pick which one you want to keep. So you go through the list and just because they won't show up shiny in the battle, which is kind of weird, but at the same time I understand why. That way when you get done, you can go through the list of all the Pokemon you caught from the Dynamax Adventure, and basically the shiny ones, you'll have to decide which one you want to keep. Oh, random people? Yeah, some of these random people just don't understand battling, I guess. I don't know. Or Dynamax battles, at least. I think it's kind of odd how they don't heal your Pokemon between battles either, though. So it makes it easier for you to lose. But I only did it one time through, so I don't know. I haven't really had that much experience with it yet, but perhaps I will. Need 3 Tamer level ups, Resort. Oh, man. I'm already burnt out on Demo. It's like I've been saying. I'm not even going to lie about it. I'm burnt out on it already. I'm at that sticking point anyway because they've taken backup discs out of all the instance dungeons we used to have. Yeah, they just want a legendary. Those are probably the ones that just want it on their list, because once they've joined up with you, that is true. If they joined up with you on a different version, so like I'm on Sword, I can find different legendaries that shield, or I'm on Shield. If you're on Sword and I join a battle with you, I can actually lock that battle in on my list of legendaries to go in and battle, which is kind of, I guess, good, but at the same time it's kind of wrong, because if they just decide to wreck your run through just so they can start shiny hunting on their own for their own, kind of breaks it. Yeah, I don't understand why we have to choose the Pokemon that they give us. Maybe they'll change that in the future. I don't know. Maybe it's a way for them to try to teach us how to deal with being given random Pokemon, so we learn how to battle better, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm not a crappy battler, but I'm not like the best, so it's whatever. I've always been a breeder anyway, so competitive breeder. It's kind of going to wayside though, just because it's easier for people to breed their own. It really is. But I don't mind. So are all Pokemon in the Dynamax Adventure that you've seen so far, like all of them, like that we have in the game, or is it just like the ones from Crown Tundra? Because I've only done it one time through, and I never really paid attention. But I noticed there's some Pokemon that were from. I thought one of them was from the Isle of Armor area that we've been in. I'm really hoping I can just catch any of them in there. That way I don't have to like go and hatch them, you know. I mean, hatching. I love hatching Pokemon, but at the same time, trying to do that for a video, kind of, or live, kind of like gets drawn out, and I'm sure it gets boring for people watching that, especially when I don't have mini games and stuff available. So, seems to be all Pokemon. Oh, that's good. So I might actually use that to try to get my shiny decks going. Then I could probably catch my shiny decks up real quick with this Dynamax Adventure. Yeah, it's in Crown Tundra. Doesn't that Miso Village can give backup discs? It has a slim chance. It's like the same amount of percentage of chance that Datamon Maze boxes have, unfortunately. Because I had 21 boxes from that, and I scanned them all and I only got 1 backup disc. So it's not even worth doing. The best way to get backup discs right now is to do the events they gave us for Halloween. So I'm doing all of those up until the 17th when they take it out, and then hopefully they put another event in that has backup discs. Otherwise, I'm kind of screwed on cloning, because I can't do Colo, and I'm not going to do Colo with other people carrying me through it. It's just dumb. I don't want to sit in a corner or let my players sit in a corner while I watch other players get to play the game. That's not what I like to do. I like to actually play the game that I'm on playing. They need to make a system kind of like World of Warcraft did for like their mounts, where we could just farm the stuff, like thousands of an item or something like that. Just farm it. They could put backup disc pieces back in the game. I wouldn't even care. So we could like form the backup disc as a whole again. Well, I'm thinking if I don't get it, if I don't get this shiny in like an hour of being live, I'll probably just go straight to Dynamax Adventures. I don't know if it's going to reset my chance or not. I don't even really care at this point. I've already battled over 500 times, so my odds are increased to like 1 out of 455 already. So, I mean, I don't see why I should worry. But Dynamax Adventures is definitely the way to go for like shiny hunting. But except for the Regis, because the Regis are all out here. Did you see how we have to get Regigigas? I actually called that in my first stream when I was playing on the stream at like 1 a.m. in the morning when I found that den, and I was like, this den's not lit up. And it won't let you use a stone in it. I was like thinking and thinking. I saw the 4 cornerstones, and I was like, you know what? I bet this is for like Regigigas or something. It's got to be for a legendary. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the key, though, I think. Just getting a group of friends that you can like trust to actually like be thoughtful of what they're doing whenever they're going through these dungeons. We can get a bunch of people on live in a Discord chat, you know, on your headset that don't mind being on your live stream or whatever. Then you guys can just like strategize and stuff, you know. Yeah, you gotta have the 5 Regis in your party with one other Pokemon, and then you can just go over there to the den and it lights the den up. The den just lights up, so yeah, that's nice, isn't it? I'm probably just gonna use my Mew to take it on. I don't know. I've already got 2 shinies of every single one of these Pokemon, the legendaries. The exceptions being the mythicals we haven't been able to shiny hunt because they've been shiny locked, and some of the new legendaries. But most of the new legendaries were shiny locked anyway, so you won't be able to catch them to the next edition. So I've already knew or counted on a majority of these new legendaries not being shiny huntable until after this version's gone and we have the next version coming out. Oh, you just one-shot it with your Dragapult? I still don't have an overpowered Dragapult. Maybe we'll find a shiny one in there. Why 2? Because I had 2 versions. I had 2 of each version for the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so I had 4 versions in total, if that makes sense. I did that on purpose because I had 2 3DSs. My brother had 2 3DSs, so I could just shiny hunt on 4 3DSs at the same time. And this is when I'd stopped streaming for a while because I was upset with YouTube for deleting my huge channel. So I was just like using all my spare time to do nothing but shiny hunt in these ultra wormholes on those versions when I had time off from work. So I basically got every single legendary shiny from those versions, plus some other shinies that I've gotten home right now from it as well. Yeah, you probably ought to sleep. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It just depends on how I feel about this. I feel like I'm really close to getting him shiny. I've got to be because I mean, I'm over 1,000. Obviously, 500 increases your odds to 1 in 455, so I know his shiny exists. It's on Cerebi now, so it's just my luck with legendaries. They just don't like to be shiny for me. Yeah, definitely. I feel like using Discord to communicate with each other would be the best bet, especially if you got a group of friends that you can trust. It also gets across something you might see that they don't on one of the Pokemon that they have as a choice. It's really hard to do this. I don't know why. I kind of wish they'd just like make it to where like one of the lights goes out, and then all you got to do is step on the one light and then come back up and hit the statue. But I mean, I'm glad they did it this way regardless, but still. It beats trying to soft reset on these games. That's impossible. It just takes too long. Now, Austin John Plays did a video on talking about this system and telling people don't bother soft resetting. It's just not worth it. He's like, you can literally like knock it out and run through the pattern faster than you can waiting for the load screen to load up so you can get back in here. Like, he's timed it all sorts of different ways. He's even missed the dots on purpose to see how long it would take him, and it was still faster to do it this way. Funny. Yeah, I saw that. I thought I accepted it. I don't know. Problem is, I have Prime. Like, I have Amazon Prime, but I used my Prime membership on A-Drive's channel, so it sucks they only give you like one to use, like with your entire lifetime of using Amazon. I'm still kind of salty with Twitch anyway. It seems like once you like max out at like the 70 plus viewers that they require, that you just hit that sticking point where you just can't get past the 70 plus viewers or 70 plus like subscriptions, and like your channel's just pushed down at the low end. So you got to like really find a game that's like, I don't know, it's got to be like something that's way out in left field and hope that people actually catch you playing or whatever. Hey, GBK. Oh, is it one Prime sub per month now? Huh. Well, that's weird, because I have Prime, but it doesn't give me a new sub every month. Maybe it's because I'm an old Prime member. I don't know. Maybe that's for new people, like new people to the Prime membership. I've had mine for like a decade, so however long Prime has been out, I've had it. So that's pretty much how long I've been a Prime member. So I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do for a stream tomorrow. I'm just so burnt out on Demo. I might just do Dynamax adventures, but I also feel like I could do some Minecraft too. But I don't really want to go back into Minecraft and then have people like expect me to be doing Minecraft all the time. I like to play it in my free time as something as a hobby. I might just do Dynamax adventures tomorrow, or just actually go hunting for that Gourgeist. There's supposed to be shiny Gourgeist out in the dens, out in the max dens. That'd be something I could do. It's Halloween tomorrow, so I mean, makes sense, right? I don't have a shiny Gourgeist. Huh. Yeah, so it must be something they're doing new now for new members or something like that. I don't know, because it's never given me like another option to like. I have a realm. I have a realm and it has a lot of slots open. A lot of people just like left it because I haven't been spending that much time on there anymore, and they just miss my streams. They wanted me to stream it, and I'm just like, I just don't feel like streaming it. because I wasn't getting a lot of views out of it, and then I was also getting burnt out with streaming. So streaming used to be like so easy for me, but now it's just like so hard because it's a lot more stressful now than it used to be. Because like people used to be like really supportive of streamers, and now it seems like they just they want their streamers to play games that they play, or play games that they want them to play, and I can't get behind that kind of movement, you know? Yeah. The only reason why I went back to Minecraft, or just went back to it for streaming and stuff, was because of the update they had. And 1.17 is going to make it like even more fun to play. Like, I can't wait for 1.17 to come out next year. The Caves and Hills update or whatever it is. Oh man. Yeah. The caves are going to look so amazing now. And we got candles, and we got new mobs like goats and stuff. Just geodes in the caves. It's gonna be so amazing, and we got copper now as a new ore, and it actually turns green, you know, with oxidation. So I can't wait for that. Yeah, I have a Minecraft realm. It's not the same as a server. I'm actually thinking about maybe possibly in the future building a server. It's going to take me a while to do that, though, because I have to save up a lot of money to build my own, because I don't want to pay one of these third-party companies for one. I don't like that. They charge too much. Did a little Crown Tundra stream with myself last night. Was decent. Had some fun with a couple of friends. Hope we do Dynamax adventures and raids with people soon. Yeah, I mean, I've been hunting this guy for like 4 days now, 4 or 5 days, and I can't even remember how many days. I just say I've been hunting this guy ever since like I found his den, or was able to get into his den, and I'm over 999 battles with it, so I'm at max shiny odds with the shiny charm, and he still won't show up shiny. But it's okay, he's a legendary. He's supposed to be hard, right? But yeah, I mean, I haven't been on my Minecraft realm in a while. I was going to log in today at some point in time. There is a Minecraft server that I did join, not InfinityCraft. I left it. They invited me, but I wasn't liking some of the changes they were making to it, so they were going to make it way too easy for us, I thought. I'd like to have a challenge, you know. But they have room for 100 people. Well, not 100 people entirely, because you got the two of them. There's two administrators. They both own the server together on Resident Echoes Discord server, and they have room for like, I guess it's like 90. I want to say 90 more people because it's not full. They have some pretty decent rules laid down. So like no stealing, obviously, from other players. Ask before taking from other players' bases. Obviously, build your own base somewhere away from other players. And yeah, I mean, it's actually really not that bad. It's just Minecraft. Although they also build dungeons in their Minecraft. So they're actually building dungeons with overpowered like weapons and stuff, which is going to be epic. I already got to do one of the beta tests in one of their dungeons. And they're both really good at coding, apparently, because the dungeon was epic. I actually died a few times because of drowning, but that was my own fault because I don't know how to swim in a tight space. Because he had like tunnels, and you had to like swim through them, and then he had little air pockets set up in there where you could actually stop, catch your breath, and then continue on. So it was like a maze of tunnels in water, which was really cool, but at the same time, just really bad for me. So, but once you made it through that, there was another maze with parkour. So Brad can tell you how bad I am at parkour. I hate it. I've gotten better though, because obviously I was able to actually get up to the door that he had, like up all these little like split areas with iron bars. Okay, iron bars is what you had to jump on, and I actually made it. I was so happy with myself because I parkoured all the way up to this door on iron bars. That's how bad I am with parkour. So I was pretty excited when I actually did something right. And at the end, we all had to like come together. All four of us had to come together in this dungeon. And there's this big boss it's a made-up boss that he created, and it's basically a wizard with a wand from like Minecraft dungeons. And so when we beat it, it drops all these really rare items that he made. So there was a hoe which he had turned into a scythe, and he called it the Death Scythe. It had a sharpness 10 on it. So like he was using the same like enchantments, but he could increase their levels instead of up to 5. His max level is 10 in the game. So I think that's really cool. It's kind of overpowered though, but I mean you can one-shot things with it. But the thing is, all those rare items have the one bad enchantment that nobody likes. The one where if you die or you drop the item, it just disappears, right? Whatever that is, I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember it because I really don't care for it. That's why. But I understand why he's got to do that, because these are pretty overpowered like tools and weapons that we're getting. So like the pick and stuff that you could get from it were pretty OP. I mean, who doesn't like efficiency 10? You don't ever have to use a beacon again, right? Parkour is fun. Yeah, it can be fun, but it's frustrating if you don't like just like take a deep breath and just like take the time to look up and look around and make sure that you got an idea of where you want to go, especially when you've got like one single iron bar in certain areas that that's all the space you got to land on, a single point in the air. I mean, it was fun regardless. I don't care. I mean, it was something new to do in Minecraft, and it was crazy, so. But it's still very fun, and I actually enjoy that server. They just recently reset the server, so we've got to start over again, which is fine by me. I mean, we'd basically beaten the game and everything on the other one. But this time they've reset it to where it's 1.16.3, so we're up to the updated version, and they do plan on doing a reset for the 1.17 launch, but not like a total server reset this time, but just a reset to update the game, basically, which is cool. So I told them I was going to check it out this weekend. I was going to hop on their server, and maybe I'll see how many spaces they have open, and if they want me to see if I can't find some people that are interested in joining it, maybe we can do that. The administrators don't always jump on it all the time, because they play like Final Fantasy 14, some other games too, Guild Wars 2, but mostly Final Fantasy 14 right now because of I guess the latest release or whatever. They got some new dungeons they like to do now, and then of course they'll play Minecraft whenever they have time, or whenever they get bored with Final Fantasy 14, which happens quite often apparently now. I think the new dungeons have been out long enough that they actually gotten bored with it, and that's why they reset the server. Because they just recently reset it to where we can update it to 1.16.3. I was kind of upset because I had to keep going to 1.16.1 to play on their server, and I deleted the resource pack for the old version. I just didn't want to re-download it, so I was just playing in like vanilla textures, which is not great. I might actually use the shaders and stuff that they have on there available though, because it makes Minecraft look amazing. I think I've kind of had my fun with the cartoony version, but don't get me wrong, the cartoony version is actually really nice. Pure BD Craft. This guy doesn't want to be at shiny odds. I might just have to go do the shiny adventures. They're Dynamax adventures. It'd be funny if they were called shiny adventures. Yeah, this guy has like the highest HP in the game, I think, out of any Pokemon too, because every once in a while he survives a move from the Mew. He'd even survive a move from the ones that actually have a type advantage with the move. That's when you can tell he's max HP invested. Got your main Game King account back. The hacker didn't steal anything from it. Well, that's nice. There you go, smart dudes. He's probably just trying to steal your account and couldn't make it through because you actually contacted him just in the nick of time before he could do anything. Hey, Alan. I was really hoping to find this guy last night. I see that there's some people that have been shiny hunting it for like a couple days now in a row on YouTube. I think HVD was one of them. So it's not just me that's having a problem getting him shiny. Doing the same method. I got it at the lowest odds I can get it, so... Oh no, no, you don't have to soft reset. That's old school way of doing things, man. Yeah, all you gotta do is just battle it, knock it out, and then respawn him back in with the pattern. To be honest, I didn't know either. Austin John plays. I watched one of his videos on it, on how to get the Reg Eyes or whatever, because I was curious about what he had come across, because he started battling before I did actually. I didn't worry about the original Reg Eyes because I've already got 2 shinies of each one, so 1 competitive of each one and 1 not competitive IV or nature-wise. So I only really need the Regilecki and the Regidrago now as shinies, so I'll be shiny hunting both of them. The other one I'll shiny hunt in my own spare time on sword version. But yeah, I maxed out at 999 in the Pokédex, which you only have to have 500, and then after that it's maxed out. Your shiny chain is basically maxed out for that. So I'm at 1 out of 455 chance of finding a shiny. So I believe that's with the shiny charm, because I do have the shiny charm too. And then also what I like is that fact that I can leave the area and go heal my Pokemon, come back in here, put the pattern back in, and just start where I left off. So it's much easier than it used to be. Well, not actually much easier than it used to be, I should say, because soft resetting on a 3DS was actually a lot faster than this. But I mean, for being on a console, this is actually a pretty fast way to shiny hunt. If we really want to get into it, I guess. Because let's just face it, I like soft resetting on this version, or on these versions on the console is so long. That intro is so long. Yeah, and how easy it's become in Dynamax Adventures too. That's crazy, isn't it, Zoro? Like 1 out of 25 odds is like the lowest odds for shinies that we've ever had in these games, like in any Pokemon game. They've really outdone themselves with these versions, and it's like I said, I definitely have, I've always bought into Pokemon just because they seem to like go the right direction with how they do the games. I know a lot of people were upset whenever the Pokédex thing was a fiasco, but I mean the Pokédex thing was a fiasco on the 3DS versions for, uh, what was it, Black and White? Black and White 2? Whenever the game started going from regular DS to 3DS, they had an issue with the Pokédex getting too large, so they had to like cut some Pokemon or whatever. So a lot of people were mad back then too whenever that happened. So, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I'm not a Pokédex person. I don't care. I already know that we're going to be able to eventually have all the Pokemon in the game at some point in time because that's just how they do it. You just got to give them a break because they have a time frame where they have to have an actual release for the game itself, and then they'll have updates and stuff that they'll do to the game later, which will allow you to get all the Pokemon that you don't have. That's just how they've done it. Hey, Buster, I'm doing pretty good. How about you, man? I am just trying to find a shiny Regidrago, and I've been trying to find him for like probably I think over 1,200 times I'm sure by now. I think normal shiny odds is what, 1,500 with the shiny charm. Is that what it is now? It's like 14 something. Yeah, to build a competitive Pokemon is so much easier now. And see, it put me out of work. I used to be a competitive breeder for like my friends. Basically with last versions like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, they made it so easy with the ability capsules. So my own friends can now breed their own Pokemon, their own competitive Pokemon, and own competitive shiny Pokemon with the ability capsules and stuff like that. So I mean, and then we got mints, and now we got that hidden ability thing. So yeah, it's never been easier for people to actually like be able to get the competitive shiny Pokemon that they want. So it's like a breeder's dream come true, but at the same time it's like a nightmare because now I basically can't do what I love to do for my friends, but I still can, honestly. If they really wanted me to, I could still breed stuff for them. But I mean, at this point, it's like they say, if I want to focus on like getting a shiny dex, just do it, you know, because I've been putting it off for so long. And with all these new additions to the game we got so many mons. I've got a lot of catching up to do. So doing good? Oh man, good. Glad to hear that. Hope everybody's having a good day. I don't know what today is for you all. It's Friday for me, so I know a lot of people, Friday for me is actually their Saturday, so my Saturday is probably here all Sunday. Yeah, the new Pokemon games are pretty lit. I don't care what people say about them. I mean, there are some good points in the game that come with some bad points, you know, but the thing is with Game Freak, they learn. They listen and they learn. Their teams are really good about that. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure the next version or next gen that we get, so like Gen 9, is probably going to be Spain or something. I have a feeling, because that's where they sent the last team to investigate and do some like research. Next gen will be that. But I don't know what the next game is going to be. Obviously, we can guesstimate what that's going to be for ages now. If only Digimon games can get the same respect as Pokemon was. Yeah, I know, man. There's only one thing I don't like that the Pokemon company has started doing, and that's like their own like little League of Legends type thing. I mean, it looked kind of interesting, and I haven't tried it, but I don't feel like it's gonna be up my alley, if you get what I'm saying. Because League of Legends was so toxic with people, and I know people will be just as toxic if we have a chat on that game. So I try to avoid that stuff. I know I'm not the best, you know, at battling and fighting and stuff, and I just hate conflict in game, you know? Like, I know people get upset when they lose, especially to somebody who sucks at the game, which could be me. And so they'll just, like, get super furious and start, like, cursing you out and stuff. And I'm not about that, so. It's Friday there? Oh, you're probably in America too then, or in some sort of standard time zone here. Never played after Gen 3. Last game was Emerald. Rip, dude. I almost gave up Pokemon after Black and White. When Black and White 2 came out, they kind of fixed the issues that they had in Black and White. I don't remember if people recall that dark period in Pokemon, but it wasn't even the Pokédex. It was just the fact of what they did to all the... That's when they started shiny locking the legendaries and stuff, and it really upset a lot of people, including me. So, but I mean, I gave them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm glad I did, because I've been with Pokemon ever since I was a kid. So I mean, ever since I was like 8 years old. So it's one of those things I'll never drop, I don't think. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, Gen 2 was the best to me, but that's just because it was so huge. It was like the first huge game they released of all time for like a handheld. So, and battling Silver or Red at Mount Silver always to level your Pokemon up to level 100 was so much easier than just doing the Elite Four. But you could do that like every single day or whatever. Oh, Pokemon, let's go, having only Pokemons in the overworld and not in the grass hit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're in Israel. Okay. That's right. I can't remember everybody's country. I don't have that good of a memory. So 4:24 p.m. That's definitely not standard time because it's still 9. It's going on 9:30 here. 11 p.m. there. Whew. Yeah, that's exactly why, Zoro. Gen 2 was so big because you could go back to Gen 1. They changed a few things in Gen 1 too, like the Cinnabar Island. The volcano actually erupted, so they had to move the gym and everything, and the only thing that was left there is the Pokemon Center. It's like the only thing that was untouched was the Pokemon Center. Oh man, yeah, Pokemon. Now I cannot argue with that, Alan. Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver were some of the best ones they released for the DS series of games. With the Pokemon being able to follow you, your lead Pokemon being able to follow behind you, and all the legendaries, just all the legendaries they started adding back in the game. And the event legendaries, which were actually not that hard to get. They even gave us a shiny Mew for free, dude. Like level 10 shiny Mew. You guys were around for that for the first pre-release of the games. You got the shiny Mew level 10. I still got mine. He's level 100. He's a blue. A blue. A blue Mew. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all watched that video that A-Drive did where he was talking about how the Sword and Shield was originally supposed to be an open world Pokemon game, like completely open world, like how we have the wild area. It was supposed to be completely like that. And so that to me makes me think that maybe they're starting to look into making these games, the next games, completely open world. And then from there, they could even start doing the DLCs as the other regions that we've already been to before. We know they got to upgrade all the graphics and stuff for the Switch, so they can actually put it on the Switch. But it's a possibility. It makes it possible now. We could actually have an open world Pokemon game, and we could probably get what everybody's always wanted, which is all the regions together. And honestly, I would pay for that. I would pay for the DLCs of different regions. Because, I mean, that's a whole new game. It's like an expansion, pretty much. They just have to, of course, change like level caps on each region if they do it as a DLC. Either that, or else make it to where we'd start at the beginning town, or just have to like go to that beginning town somehow for one of the professors or something like that, you know, and basically be told that we have to leave our high-level Pokemon in the in storage, and we get to start out with a new starter and stuff. I could do that too. Yeah, that's nostalgia there. I think on Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, we were actually able to shiny hunt legendaries again too. I think that was one of the things where they actually started listening to us about that stuff. Because they were after black and white versions, if I remember right. Starting to lose my time frame here. All I know is that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were like epic for me, just because of the fact that they brought Giovanni back, Team Rainbow Rocket, all the extra storylines at the end, man. That should have been what Sun and Moon was, to be honest. But I mean, at the same time, those were my favorite games just because of the fact that they brought Giovanni back. We had the crystals, so like the Z crystal or the crystals that we can use for big moves in Alola, and then we had, of course, Mega Evolution. I've loved Mega Evolution. I thought they were just going to carry that over to all editions and just start, you know, fixing some of the broken mons or the ones that were becoming weak and giving them a Mega Evolution from then on out. And then we got this Gigantamax, Dynamax thing, so I was kind of on the fence about that. But at the same time, now I see it's kind of like it's a regional thing, and it doesn't mean that we can't use, like, you know, Mega Evolution Pokemon here, but maybe there's a reason why we can't use Mega Evolution Pokemon here. It's just like, you can't use Alolan moves away from Alola, because it's the Alolan energy that you're using from that area for those crystals and stuff. But Mega Evolution's not the same. You should be able to do that everywhere, so... fast tamer up from 67 to 70. I guess go do some quests on File Island Waterfront, like the daily quests there. That would help a little bit. And then, have you done Server Continent Desert? It opens at 64. You can do the main quest out there and get some experience. You could also go to Minato and just level up a Mon. I'm pretty sure it's 1/5 HP until the 3rd still there. I'd say go to experience maps, but they don't have those all the time. It's kind of sad. I honestly do agree with that, kind of, sort of, but at the same time, I understand why they don't do it all the time. But, I mean, I feel like it's almost a must for people. So we get our tamer level up there high enough. If you got a Mon that's high enough level, try Shinjuku, because Shinjuku's actually not that hard. I went there without any clone and was actually able to do some stuff. I just don't recommend doing any of the raids or the dungeons there without help. But you could probably get some levels off the Mons there too, if you can't do Minato. Oh, excuse me. My tamer's at 111 right now. But that's because of Minato and experience maps. Yeah, no problem. I hope I'm helpful. I don't know. I mean, that's just places that I can do, that I could think of. And I don't know if that Minato thing is going to be forever or if it's going to end on the 3rd. I'm assuming it's going to end on the 3rd when they take away the Susano double buffs on the 3rd, because they've already announced that. Kind of sad. I honestly think they should just leave the double buffs on for him for like ever, or just like leave his double buffs on as his like rebounds. Because of how much work it takes to get him, I do feel for the people that get him. Because just dumbing him down to the rebounds they did on September is just going to make him the weakest Triple S there is, which is really sad because Susano is actually quite strong in the manga and the anime and on other games. Yes, on other games. because you can get him on DS World games. I was going to play Digimon World DS as a live stream, but I can't get it to work on my 3DS. So it only works on a DS. So there's that, unfortunately. Yeah. Definitely tell this guy gets a lot of HP, because he can survive some hits every once in a while. I think, if I recall, he has like the highest amount of HP out of all the Pokemon in the games now. And Regidrago has like the highest speed. I kind of miss games set up like Digimon World. That series was killing it for me back in the day. I even played Digimon World 4 still, even though a lot of people said they hated it because of the fact that there was no tamers. It was just you being the Digimon. But I mean, they don't understand. I mean, you can play with 3 friends, and that was huge. That was a huge upgrade to a Digimon game. Like, you were playing with friends on that, helping each other. Yeah, you're right, Alan. I was just saying he has high HP because I noticed every once in a while he could survive a hit. I just want him shiny for my collection. That's all I want. So I'm gonna start doing a shiny, living shiny dex. Oh my goodness. If you didn't notice, it's really hard for me to apparently step on these dots. I mean, worst comes to worst, if I don't get him this time around, I think I'll just go do Dynamax Adventures, because I've been really itching to get in there and try it, at least max it out on the shiny odds in there too. I can always come back for him later, because I've already got him maxed out to 1 out of 455 chance with the over 500 battles. So, I mean, he'll take longer to get as shiny than the ones inside that Dynamax Adventure will, because you get a 1 in 25 chance in there once you max it out, so. Jeez. Mew seems like it wants to be petted. Yeah, that's pretty much what they remind me of too. The old boulder push, where you had to use the HMs like strength and stuff to unlock a puzzle and stuff too. There was many puzzles and stuff. There was also the ice cavern. I kind of miss those puzzles because they didn't have anything like that in this new version of the game or the new gens. Uh, like the ice path in Gen 2. There's a little puzzle where you had to figure out which rock to run into to stop yourself from sliding. They didn't have any puzzles like that really. In the gyms they did, yes, but I mean like just out in the overworld anywhere, they didn't really have any puzzles really. I mean there is now in Crown Tundra, there's a couple of them. Like with there's a tombstone. I think it has something to do with I want to say that's probably something to do with oh, that ghost type. What is his name? I can't remember his name. It's bad. It takes you hours or days to figure out what to do with it. Yeah, I mean that's a fun point though. But there are some puzzles like how to get Regigigas is one of my I accidentally figured out just on live stream when I was streaming the day of the launch of the Crown Tundra. We got to that one spot where the den wasn't lit up and there was 4 boulders around there, and I was just looking around and I was like, well, it won't let me put a stone in it or a wishing piece in it. I was like, you know what? I wonder if this is something to do with Regigigas. And then I watched a video on Austin John showing me how to get Regigigas, and I was like, yep, I was right. Didn't even know it. So yeah, it's funny. The other mini puzzles they have are like catching the legendary birds, the new legendary birds, because they're roaming. But they're not really roaming though, like they did in the olden days where you had to run in the grass and find them, which is actually a cool thing. So I do like that. But it took me entirely too long to figure out that Articuno, the easiest way to figure out which one was which, was the one that was moving its wings just before it started rotating, was the one that was the one you had to run into. Otherwise, it just warped away. Ilya, I really can't like comment on any of the in-game mons because I've never gotten a single one of them. So I really can't comment on them. I don't know which one's better than which. All I know is they're locked behind like a huge cache wall or just a huge grind wall. So that's about the best I can tell you. If you can get one of them, it's just going to change your game like 100%. So all I can say is good luck. Chocobo Zapdos the most from the birds. Well, he is a fighting and flying type, which is kind of a neat typing. But I still like Hawlucha more on that typing, though. Oh, you're saving Terras? Yeah, good luck, dude. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what to tell you on which one's better than which. All I can say is that a triple S plus mon will change your game entirely. No matter which one you get. There'll be certain dungeons you still won't be able to do unless you have help from others that have the other overpowered mons, but you can still be a supporting role with that mon, so. Yep, there's an Imperial Dramon. Yeah, you can get a lot of the rare ones that you can't normally like get without paying cash from this event. So I mean, that's why these events are kind of lit. But at the same time, it's kind of pointless for people who don't have the storage space for them to hatch them. But I'll have to be hatching them anyway, just so I can like fill out my encyclopedia, like I've been telling people. That's about the only thing I can do. Yeah, there you go. Catching the trio legendary dogs, it appears out of nowhere. Using roar every time we try to catch it. I remember those, yeah. Those were the good old days. You'd have to use that one. When we got it in the new versions of the games, the mean look. Isn't that what it was? Where they couldn't escape, so they tried to use roar, and then they couldn't escape anymore. That's what I always started doing. I started having like a Gengar in front with mean look, or something with mean look in the front, just in case I ran into one of them out there when I was searching for them. Then I'd use that so they couldn't get away. Then just false swipe them. My favorite, probably like game for Pokemon that they released or re-released, I should say, was Crystal, the Virtual Console Edition, because when they launched it for the 3DS, I bought it, and then come to find out we could actually do the Celebi event in it. So it made it to where I could actually shiny hunt for Celebi on it. And so I shiny hunted for it, and I found it after I think it was 3,000 some resets. Because we don't have shiny charms obviously in the old games, but that was really good odds. 3,000 and some soft resets, and that's a long event because the Celebi actually drifts in, floats in, and starts going back and forth, and then finally lands in front of you, and then the battle starts. So that was a long shiny hunt for that Celebi. I'm so proud that I got that one. It's in my Pokemon home now, though. Still at level 30. And I also use the Crystal version, Virtual Console Edition, to get my shiny multi-scaled Lugia and the shiny Ho-Oh with its hidden ability on it. Regenerator or whatever. So I've been putting in some work for legendaries. This guy just hates me though, obviously. Regidrago looks like Charizard. I guess with his arms when they're put together, it looks like a Charizard. Yeah, like a skull of a Charizard, of a large Charizard. Oh, that's just the main thing. You just gotta have a lot of patience when shiny hunting legendaries. A lot of people just give up and just want other people to do it for them. That's just not how it works. I mean, some people can get lucky when they do the events, do some of the events, and they can actually release some shiny legendaries that way. Like Zygarde was the easiest shiny I've probably ever gotten from an event. Have I played Pokemon Go, like the Pokemon Go on the phone or the Pokemon Let's Go? Like Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Edition, because I bought both of those, and my brother played Eevee and I played Pikachu. I gave my brother the Eevee Edition for his birthday. As for regular Pokemon Go, I played it, and once they released Mega Evolution, I stopped. It just became useless and pointless. And plus, I live out in the sticks, and if you live out in the sticks, or the country, whatever you guys want to call it, it's really hard to get anything on those app games to spawn. So I could literally go for hours before something will spawn out here. Sad thing is, there's a church right next door. It does have a hotspot, and still nothing shows up next to it. So yeah, I don't play Pokemon Go. Not anymore. And I'm actually glad I got away from it because apparently they're starting to do or trying to do microtransactions for you to transfer your Pokemon to Pokemon Home, and I don't support microtransactions. And I already kind of figured that that game was going to start doing that eventually, because most app phone games, they go towards microtransactions. So that's why I never had my hopes up on that game or even like did anything really with it, to be honest. I did find some shinies on it, but never really bothered with it. Other than that, just took part in some of the community events whenever could go out. Basically, being stuck at home though kind of kills that game right now. My brother, I think, is still playing it, but that's just he's just playing the egg part of it. Like he gets the daily eggs or whatever from it, because yeah, you can get free eggs for how many steps and stuff you take now. And with him at his workplace in the factory, he's constantly working on his feet all night, running around. So basically, he gets a lot of steps in, so he can hatch a lot of eggs real quick. So he's just basically an egg hatcher on that thing. Just something for him to kill time with. Yeah, but as for me, I don't bother with it anymore. I mean, I still have my account and everything. I still have some Pokemon on it, but I'll probably never play it again. I did get the Melmetal off of it too, the Meltan and the Melmetal, but I don't see how that's going to be. They're not known for like making like Pokemon so rare that you can't get them at some point in time. So like if you didn't get Meltan and Melmetal, don't worry about it. I'm sure they'll release it in this gen because we already know that Melmetal is going to be in here. Like Gigantamax Melmetal is going to be a thing in here, so you could definitely probably get Meltan and Melmetal at some point in this game because Game Freak does not do that. They don't release something in one game and then not release it in the original series. We're terrified to see Pikachu in Wi-Fi battles. Yeah, because all the neat moves they can learn on those games. I still have my Surfing Pikachus and Raichus. Surfing Alola Raichu at that. Especially from the event they released where we could actually get those Pokemon with Surf on them too. The shiny still eludes me though. For that one. I was trying to find the increased shiny odds of finding that one. But I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm gonna do the hunt for the shiny Gourgeist. Since we have increased chance to find it in the dens. I did some shiny hunting on that game too. I kind of missed the fact that we could find the shiny in the overworld, and you could tell it was shiny in the overworld. I found a shiny Ponyta, and by sheer happenstance, like not even like 20 minutes after I found that shiny Ponyta, I literally went to the Pokemon League to battle them again for no apparent reason. I don't know. I just went over to the Pokemon League for some reason, and my brother was like, "Hey, isn't that a shiny Nidorina? Or is that a Nidorina? Or is that a shiny Nidoran?" So I ran into it, and it was a shiny. It was a shiny Nidorino, which was really weird. But regardless, I got 2 shinies on that game. Now my brother was even more fortunate than me. He found a shiny Dragonite out in the overworld. Now that's really rare. Oh, Pokemon Coliseum and Stadium. Not Stadium. XD, Gale of Darkness. Those two, I still have those two, and I still play them. Whenever I get bored, like really, really bored, I will go play those, because those, the 100 battles, consecutive battles, was actually very challenging, and I loved that about those two games. Plus all the stuff that you could get from them for doing it. So yeah, I actually have to agree with you. The Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness were actually two of the best ones they released, especially for GameCube. What? Are you kidding, Alan? Literally, as soon as you jump to the Isle of Armor, like right at the train station, run or ride your bike all the way up to the dojo, and sit there and let it run into you. That's literally what I did, and that's how I caught my Galarian Moltres. That was the easiest one of the three to catch. Zapdos actually took the second longest. Articuno was just because of my own sheer stupidity, thinking that I could run into any of the three and I'd be able to find it. And then eventually I figured out, well, there's one that's moving its wings before it starts rotating all three of them. Let's just run into that one. And when I did that, that's when I actually got the real Articuno. So it's just like a puzzle you had to figure out. The Zapdos wasn't actually that bad. It was just the fact that you had to have your bike upgraded, and you have to keep pounding on the button to speed up behind it, and eventually it'll catch up with it and run into it. So, I mean, but yeah, I found Moltres to be the easiest. I literally rode my bike right up to the dojo, right where he was getting ready to fly across the screen in front of, and he just flew right into me. So I don't know how anybody else has been doing it, but that's just what I did. As soon as I saw him, I was like, yep, just get on the bike and ride over there real quick. Have I got like 14 more attempts? $13, okay. So I think I'll use up my power points on my Mew again, and then after I'm done that, I'm going to go heal him, and then we'll just go take a look at the Dynamax Adventures, because this guy obviously doesn't want to show up, and I've battled him like at least 1,400 times now. Oh, you were riding after it. Oh. Well, yeah, rip that, man. Now I understand. No, I didn't even watch any pro tips or anything on it. I just tried to figure it out myself. I just rode my bike up there as fast as I could, and I just happened to catch him before he even made his first round around, so. Pokemon Snap? Actually, that was one game I didn't play, but my friends bought it, and I actually got to go play it at their house for the 64. And I actually enjoyed it. It was actually quite a calming game and stuff, and it was actually challenging too when you were trying to find the legendary snaps, or pictures, if you will. So I'm kind of interested to see what the new snap is going to be like. Like, it's going to be like that one, or if it's going to be maybe some open world areas too. I'd like to see it be more open world area instead of just like riding in a minecart or whatever it is. Because that's what it was on the snap that I played. I don't know if that was the entire game though, because I only got to play like a couple of times, and you're just riding in this like thing or vehicle or some sort, and it's just taking you through like these different areas. Like, I got to take a photo, the first photo for my friend of a I think it was one of the legendary birds. I think it was Zapdos. I can't really remember. I just know it was one of the legendary birds. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's kind of enjoyable. I don't have anything against it, that's for sure. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that like to do different things with Pokemon, you know? It's something that like researchers would do anyway, right? Harvest Moon. What's Harvest Moon? If that's like a privately created version of Pokemon, then no. Quite refreshing games. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I basically only play Pokemon, every once in a while Digimon, and then Minecraft. I used to be a big World of Warcraft player, but when they started their subscription base, I just left it. I got tired of it. But I also lost my YouTube channel, so there was really no reason for me to keep playing and paying for it as well. So, farming game? I don't know. I've never heard of it. The one game that I just like started playing like for the first time ever that I actually enjoy is Minecraft. So I know it's been out for over a decade now. So kind of wish I would have found it back when it first came out and played it instead of just asking somebody's opinion on it. Because that was probably the worst mistake ever, was just not to pick it up. Yeah, it is actually, Alan. It's actually one of the top-rated games on Twitch and YouTube as well, as being played by streamers and stuff. I just feel like both like streaming companies have like been like pushing back my like content, just because of the fact that like when the COPPA ruling came down, I was one of the people that was caught in the middle of all that. So like I had my channel removed like twice because of COPPA. And then I guess it's okay for them to like shadow ban you. So I feel like that's what's been happening to a lot of us too, is the shadow ban stuff. A lot of us low-level streamers or whatever, because I even at 25K subscribers back then, I mean now that's like small. That's still a small streamer if you think about it. But I mean I used that channel to pay for my first year of college, so I mean I can't complain too much about that. But at the same time, it's kind of hurtful to know that I had to start over and like I'm still stuck like with like the least amount of views on either platform that I go to, and like the least amount of like subscriptions and stuff. Mind you that Twitch is a lot different, just because you have to pay for the subscription or get one of those free ones from like Prime or whatever. Yeah, it is one of the most successful games in existence, and it's because of Jeb and his team. Just being brutally honest, his team is just amazing. They increased the size of the team in order to keep the game going, and literally keep pushing out content that we enjoy. So, I mean, look at the caves and hills update they're getting ready to do. Geodes and candles and just all sorts of new stuff that we're going to find. Even copper being a new ore. I mean, that's pretty lit. The copper's actually going to oxidize and turn green after so long. So, I mean, it's pretty lit. So, like, people could actually remake the Statue of Liberty. It's pretty funny, but I mean, at the same time, I mean, it literally just adds more things that we can actually build legitimately in the game, and just more variants, you know. So the game never gets old, and that's why I'm really kind of sad that I didn't like find it back when it first came out and pick it up and play it, because I probably could have myself in a different spot with gaming. So. Talking to somebody from Animal Planet. Today's episode of Game Streamers, we see a calm gamer waiting to get a shiny. We do be here the next day. I don't know, I've been doing this for like 4 or 5 days, but I haven't been doing it live, so. I don't know. Maybe my luck's worse when I'm live. I have no idea. I've only found one shiny, well, shiny hunting live, and that was my Score Bunny. That was before they launched Isle of Armor, I believe. Well, after this run, I'm going to go ahead and take a break by going to the Adventure, Dynamax Adventures area. I've only done that one time, so I want to see what it entails with me actually not doing like that. I think that was a demo, to be honest, from the game when this first launched. Keep stepping on it again. Go check it out, see if we can't get lucky. I mean, I obviously don't have it maxed out yet, so there is that. I think you have to like do 50 battles in it in order to max it out. Max out your shiny odds to 1 out of 25. And I don't think it's going to count against my battle rate here. Even if it does, it doesn't matter. I've already got him maxed out at 999 battles, so he's already at the highest, the lowest rate I can find him at, which I believe with the Shiny Charm is 1 out of 455. But legendaries they just take forever, regardless. Just gotta have the patience, be willing to put in the chair time for them. Most of the legendaries they have in the Dynamax Adventures, I don't even need shinies of, so I'm probably only going to save like the Ultra Beasts and stuff when I get that far. One more, and then we'll see. Bad Reggie. Huh, got a crit. Alright, go heal up, and then we'll go, I'm going to go over to the Dynamax Adventure area. Suicune was the first one I found in there. I went ahead and caught it and took it, but I didn't know anything about the dins at that time because the game or this DLC just came out. But I don't need a shiny Suicune. I've already got 2 of them, and one of them's competitive shiny. So it's like I said, most of these I don't even need shiny. I just want a shiny out for regular mons to make a living dex. So living shiny dex. Okay, so that should be up the hill here. Okay, so what is she doing out here now? Oh, hey, Chaos Giga, you alright? Me, I'm carrying on like usual, I suppose. The trick to having a good Dynamax adventure, well, using moves like Reflect or Light Screen to stave off some damage is a big help. Huh. Will I play competitive? I don't know. I gotta probably help to log on the internet too. I mean, I'm not going to play competitively like live stream because that's just cheating for everybody else against me. They'll be able to see all my moves, but I won't be able to see all theirs, so it's not fair. If I'm going to do competitive, it's just going to be like they do on videos or something like that, where I'm recording me and somebody else facing off. I did like the idea of like doing like having like a bunch of friends that would be gym leaders and stuff, and then we could just take on people and give them badges and then have an Elite Four of our own and stuff, and doing something like that. But I mean, we got Pixelmon, and we were in talks about doing a Pixelmon server for that kind of stuff. But I mean, I don't know. Just people don't. I don't know. My friends do competitive Pokemon, and they do pretty well. So I mean, I just like being a competitive breeder. That's what I like to do in Pokemon, if I'm being honest, and I like to shiny hunt, so it's basically what I like to do with Pokemon. It's just more relaxing. Oh, I have both versions, Jean. I have both Sword and Shield. I always buy both versions. I never do without one version. So the only difference is this time my Sword version is I played my Sword version in Italian, so that way I could get a 4 and 6 IV Ditto. So come on, Ivan. Ivan. Why is there always that one person? You gotta hit ready to battle in order to battle. You know? Yeah, we could be here all day. Just sitting on the screen where we don't even get to select anything. Maybe he'll just let it time out. I don't really care. Now I'm starting to see what Brad's talking about. Yeah, Ivan. Waiting on Ivan. Earth to Ivan. Hit your A button. You can still lose. You can still get kicked out. Oh, finally! He figured it out. Good job. I'm so proud of you. Oh, somebody's getting that. Somebody's getting that Gigantamax right there to take through. Yeah, you can lose them. You can lose up to 4 times and then get kicked out, so... looks like I'm going to be stuck with either... I don't know. Let's just take him. I wish. I wish you could vote people out or just something. Yep, some things never change no matter what game you're playing. Exactly, yeah. Oh, it's a grass type, whatever it is. What's a grass legendary? I'm gonna vote the electric. Let's see what everybody else says. Who gets the Dynamax? It's random. I think it's the first person that joined. And then it just goes down the list on each battle. So the next battle, I'll be able to Dynamax first. The thing is, whatever Pokemon you beat, you want to catch. I know that now. I didn't know that before. Beforehand, I was just worried about catching the last one, because it was a legendary. Oh my god, it's a Dedenne, the most fearsome mouse creature in all of Pokemon. Yeah, she'll be able to Gigantamax first off, so... Don't want to use that, because I will just hurt myself. What's really cool, though, I think they only get to use one move. Celebi is grass, and Celebi is in this, isn't it? Kartana is a Ultra Beast, and I haven't unlocked the Ultra Beast yet. But I don't know if this is my Dynamax adventure, though. I think this could be hers. Are we waiting on Ivan? We're waiting on Ivan, aren't we? Maybe he's got a slow connection. Yeah, I mean, but I think what it is their way of trying to get people introduced into, like, competitive battling, and, you know, it makes it more challenging. If you don't like a challenge, then I guess you just don't play it, right? It actually requires a lot of good teamwork. So, I mean, there is that, Eric. You got to think about it. I actually like the fact that they did it this way. Get yourself some good friends together, and you can do this pretty easily, I'm sure. That hit like a truck. At least they don't get to put up a paywall, you know, like a wall for their defenses and stuff, like the other Dynamax Pokemon would. So it's really not that much harder. It's just working together as a team, really. Dedenne the Thunder God. Dedenne the Thunder God. Yeah, I think there is some mythicals in here. I'm not exactly 100% sure what all's in here. I just know that most of them I already have shinies of, so... there is... we know that from data mining that there are some mythical Pokemon that we haven't been able to previously shiny hunt that we will actually be able to shiny hunt. 2 of them have been confirmed as event releases, so they'll be released with a code, and we'll have to use Mystery Gift. But once it's in our game, we just save the game and then just shiny hunt it from the guy. You know what I mean? But it's going to suck because the soft resets kind of suck on this game. He must have a really, really slow connection speed. Oh, excuse me. This isn't AI. These are all players. There's no AI in this, unless you're not connected to the internet. So I mean, all these people are real people that I'm with. I don't understand how you're having problems with it. I've only done it one time, and I feel like it's too easy still. How do you get AI? You can actually get AI players? Like, I've connected to the internet, I've had real players all the time. My only problem is people like that have like a really slow connection speed or just don't even care. Like, they just sit there. Let the game choose the moves for them. Maybe he lost connection. Oh, by not like having others join you, I suppose you could. Well, why would you do that? That's just dumb. Like, you ought to know that you ought to have real people doing this with you, or else you're not going to make it all the way. AI is just terrible. Like, I could tell you that from the dens. You want to have at least one other real person with you in order to make it through the regular dens. That, especially with 5-star raids. I'm just saying, I mean, I think that's a give me by now. I don't understand how people are saying it's so hard. Okay, did we just like lose connection with this guy or what? Can it like skip? Well, then just don't choose AI, Eric. It's not that hard. I mean, I got so many friends on the Switch that if I want to play with a lot of people, I can. Oh, has it? Well, I'm waiting for it to kick us out of here or something, because that guy has like been having like the longest like sit there time like ever right now. I've been throwing. I guess, I don't know. I don't agree. I think the random Pokemon is not making it more difficult. I mean, you literally can swap the Pokemon out while you're battling here. But it's supposed to be difficult. It can't be easy. They can't just give you the legendary, Jean. I mean, I don't understand why people are just like so upset with this right now. It just makes no sense to me. They're literally giving you 1 out of 25 odds to find a shiny. That's like literally just handing you a shiny Pokemon. So why are you complaining about that? I have no idea. They're literally giving you a chance to battle with other people and make it challenging with Pokemon that aren't even yours. So I mean, it's yes, it's going to be a challenge, but I mean, if you want it to be easy, I guess go play Farmville. Isn't that the way that most people say it? That's what I used to say with Battle Pirates. Until they became a money grab. But I mean, you just find some friends and do it. It's not that hard. Well, after like 45 seconds, it should have timed him out, right? Yeah, I feel like it's more fun if it's hard. That's why I kind of like it. So, well, you can't be just AFK though. Okay, I think we're just gonna go ahead and do this. Because obviously he just like lost connection and it just screwed up everything. So something happened there. I ain't got all day to wait for it to like kick us out of there. So we'll try it again with some other people. But if somebody takes like forever to like hit the A button, I'm definitely just gonna like back out completely. You paid for the DLC, it should be easy. That's not how DLCs work, dude. DLCs are like expansions, but just a little bit smaller. Just because you pay for something doesn't give you the right to own the game or anything. I can't understand people like you. I just can't. Maybe you should pay for a subscription-based game. A lot of people seem to have a lot of fun with those. They like to throw their money at stuff. Well, who's to say this is the final edition of it, Eric? People like you that jump to conclusions before even giving them a chance to actually do anything with it. Pokemon has actually been very, very good and very well known for like changing things from feedback. But people like you just like constantly throw them underneath the bus before they even have a chance to do anything and listen to feedback and stuff. And it kind of annoys me because that's why I like Pokemon more than Digimon, because at least they listen to their player base, unlike most games. It's the same with Minecraft. They do the same thing. No, I don't want to do it yet. I want to log back into the internet. I mean, just gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. It's like you're like one of the people that was like dogging them with the Pokédex thing. Like, who cares? We know that the Pokédex is not going to be 100% like available in any of the games they release from now on, because there's so many Pokemon. It doesn't mean that they're not going to release all the Pokemon in separate segments, though. They've done that before with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and the games before that. Just makes no sense. Why is people like dogging Pokemon all of a sudden now? Oh, so I can set a link code, maybe. I thought I saw people setting link codes in there too. I thought that was the thing. Yeah, if it was if it was easy, you'd get bored way faster, and I don't enjoy things that are too easy, especially with that. Yeah, I mean, it's only been out like what, a week? Maybe 2? Not even that. Not even 2 weeks. Wow. I want that Aurorus. Don't take the Aurorus. There's a Swampert. Huh. That's actually going to be my choice. I was going to choose the Aurorus, but then I saw that. Yeah, Game Freak has been amazing to their community. Littlefoot. I remember that. Now we got a fire type at the end. Is that a... I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a Gigantamax. Let's go that way. That's a Gigantamax elephant. Maybe I can get that one shiny. The Copper whatever that dude's name is. Can I keep the starter? No. I don't need it anyway. I've got it in the Pokemon Home. I don't think you can keep the starter. I don't remember now. All I know is that anything that you run into in here is not going to show up in the battle as shiny. It only shows up at the end whenever you're completely done, so... War Turtle. And that's a Gigantamax War Turtle. What? Well, I'm just going to tell you what my friends used to tell me when I used to complain about some of the aspects being really hard. Like the Battle Tower. I used to hate the Battle Tower. That's why I really literally hated Black and White. Was the Battle Tower was so hard. And it's just like they said, well, it has to be challenging, or else there's certain players in the game that just won't ever pick up the games again. And I get what they're saying. And so basically you just got to get better at it yourself. And this is one of the ways you can actually teach yourself how to be a competitive battler and think outside the box with different Pokemon, because you don't know what Pokemon you're really going to have in here. And it's also teaching you a little bit about teamwork too, because you're going to have some people on your team that you're not going to agree with, you know? You're going to make different choices and stuff. That is a KO already. Ouch. Bad choice. Bad choice, Landon. I mean, people have said the same thing to me in demo all the time, so I mean, whenever I talk about the in-game dungeons being too hard, just have to get better at the game, you know? Well, it's not necessarily the truth, but for that game, but at the same time, I guess it kind of is. But whatever. I mean, let them say what they want to say, I'll say what I want to say. Yeah, throw a Pokeball. You darn right. I want to see if it's shiny or not. I don't know if they're all 100% success rate or not. For some reason I'm thinking they are. That was a critical capture, if I ever saw one. So yeah. I think we do have a 100% capture chance here. I'm good without, I think. I just wanted to catch it. Bug or normal? Normal? Okay, yeah. That's cool. They are 100% throughout? Okay. Thanks for the info, man. I don't really look up the things. I just try to like figure it out as I go on Pokemon. It's the most fearsome singing Pokemon of all time. That raid is a myth. You mean the raid or the dungeon, Alan? Do peace for Final Island quest. You have to go inside the Infinite Mountain dungeon and you have to wait for the Kuwagamon raids to spawn. It'll take like 2 hours, depending on when it was last killed. That's about the best I can tell you. And then you'll have to kill every single one of the raids afterwards up to Debimon. So make sure that you make it known that you're waiting there for the quest line. So maybe somebody will be nice enough to let you hit and... Wow. That was a lot of damage. Be nice enough to let you hit and do the quest. Of course substitute failed. I also like the fact that they only get to use one move, so... So this is definitely not the same Dynamax battles we're used to. Is a myth that dungeon never existed? I wish that were the truth. It never existed for me after I tried it the first time with a team. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not a critical capture, it's just letting me know, hey, you got it. Are these the legendary? Yeah, they're the Dynamax Adventures right now. I'm just taking a break from my Regidrago right now. I've been hunting him for like days. And I've been itching to get in here and try this for a little while. Wow, dude. That's crazy. I think that is a Gigantamax of... I don't know. I'll just choose. Landon, it's up to you, man. Water in the middle. Okay. I don't know what that is. No. Now don't you give it microphone. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, I do know that because I was oh, it's a seismitoad. It's like the same type I am. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Summons a. I don't know if I want that. Let's do a Max Quake. Oh boy. Yeah, I've only done one of these, and I did it's basically like a demo one with the Suicune at the end, and I had a pretty good team go through with me on that, and I just caught the Suicune and took the Suicune. I really didn't need it shiny anyway. I'm basically just gonna be shiny hunting like the Ultra Beast and other ones that I don't have any shinies of in here. Basically, all the legendaries I have at least 2 shinies of each. One competitive shiny and one that's not. Or some of them I do have both competitive shiny. So yeah. But like I said, I've only been through here once, so I don't remember exactly which ones can attack multiple times and which ones can. Oh my goodness, it froze it! So if you can get a Pokemon with like sleep or a status move of like sleep, it's very helpful at the end. My friends and I were talking about that. Apparently sleep is like one of the most broken things you can use at the end. Oh, shiny Rayquaza. That's another one. I think I only have one shiny of Rayquaza, so I might actually try to shiny hunt him in here again too. He is actually a competitive shiny. I do remember that. But I gave up on shiny hunting the other versions for him, just because I already got him, and it took forever to get him. For some reason, I don't know why he was taking longer than any of the others on Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but he did. So. Now I'm kind of curious what happens if we fail at the last one. If we get to keep any of the ones that we caught, or if you just basically get kicked out and you have to start over. Because I haven't failed. I'm not saying that I want to. I'm just saying I don't know what happens. So. I'm good without it. Take it. Take it. Oh no. I think the last one's a fire type, isn't it? Oh, it's a Blastoleon! I wanted to shiny hunt this one too, even though I've already got shinies of it, because it was one we could shiny hunt on the overworld on that one. That's funny. It is an Ultra Beast. Okay, Earth Power it is. We should be able to beat this one. We've only had one person get knocked out. So what does that leave us? 3? Yeah, it leaves us 3 knockouts. Yeah, knock its special defense down. That is one big teapot, by the way. Yeah, just blow up the big bomb on its head. Okay, throw a Pokeball and we'll see which one of them's shiny, if any of them. Why does it always roll the 3 times on the end? If they're always going to be 100% capture. Not shiny. That doesn't look shiny. Not shiny. Not shiny. Pretty sure it's not shiny. Yeah, it's not shiny, because it's showdown there. Oh, it's got Friend Guard on it. This is a Gigantamax Pokemon, though, so I don't know. Which one should I take? The Caparaja or Jigglypuff? You like using Luxury Ball? I mean, you just use whatever ball you want, I know, but I might do that on some of the ones I actually would like to see a shiny with a Luxury Ball in. I don't know, I think I'll just take this one. Yes. Okay. Jot down where you found Blastfleon this time so that you might challenge it again. Yes. I mean, I don't have any saved. Why not? Basically, the Ultra Beasts are the ones I need to shiny hunt anyway. Because, like, I only have one shiny Blastfleon, and that was the one that I originally caught from whichever version it was that it was exclusive to. I think it was Ultra Moon. But basically, literally constantly running into that and then soft resetting. I think I did it 165 times actually for the Blastphelon. I got that one, but the other one I think I gave up on because I just couldn't find it. And soft resetting for those things was just a pain because you also had to find it. I do have it, Gigantamax, but I don't know. I just don't feel like keeping any of the others, to be honest. So he is Gigantamax, right? I thought it said he was. Is he not Gigantamax? Yeah, he's not Gigantamax. He's just normal. Well, okay. I mean, I'll do another run, and then I'll probably just go back to Regidrago, because I really want to try to find him, and then worry about like shiny hunting some of these things. But I know I got to do like 50 battles through here before I can max out my shiny chance in here to 1 out of 25. So, oh, actually, no. Let's save real quick again. I think I saved before, but I'm gonna save again anyway. It's because I changed my box. Yes, please. Let's try anything is fine. No, she's gonna make me save my adventure anyway. Wow. Bend over. That's like the oldest joke in the book, dude. Ugh. Go for that Togetic. Okay. Don't go for that Togetic. Oh, oh no. You know, I'm going to take the Phalanx. Yep. Yep. It's another fire type? It must be another Blastoise. What's another fire legendary? Just normal fire. I'm drawing blanks right now. Not really thinking about it. Good. Pangaro. Now he would be an interesting shiny. Alright, so he's fighting in dark, right? So... yeah, Brick Break will still be super effective, alright. Let's go! I keep forgetting to ask, does anybody know where we get the new clothes? Are they just like in the shops, the normal shops that we usually go to for clothes? Or is there a special place we have to go for those? I don't know if anybody watching knows or not, but I've never asked. Nice. Max Knuckle on. Me! No, not me! I want to live! That is 4 times super effective. Oh, it burned him. A little bit too late there. That should do it. Let's do Premier Balls this time. That'll be funny. I'm good with what I got. Ground, water. Oh no, just go. Let them choose. No, we got the app. What are they called? The apricorn. We got the apricorn balls back, basically, by chance though. You basically like turn the apricorns into this little like machine, and then it either gives you the ball or you get something else by chance. So like the fastball and the heavy ball and all that stuff. Use first impression first. Seadra looks vicious when it's huge. Ouch. Now, I think we actually have enough, like, Pokeballs. I think what they should start doing, though, and instead of, like, adding any new ones, maybe add, like, stickers or something like that. Like, some sort of way for us to, like, decorate the Pokeballs that we have in the game. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't know what you guys think, but, I think that'd be something neat they could do and add. I mean, you can see it in the anime, right? And didn't we used to have one version, one generation of the game where we actually were able to change the sparkles and stuff that came out of the Pokeball with the Pokemon? I thought we had that at one point in time too. Maybe they could bring that back. Yeah, I got the final hit. Oops, I used the Pokeball. My bad, I should have used the netball. Hey, Mazbatu! I'm just doing a couple of Dynamax adventure runs real quick before I go back to Regidrago. Just need a little breather away from it for a little bit. Plus, I wanted to see if I couldn't get any shiny luck in here too. I'm good without it. Take it, you Seadra guy. Take it, you want it. Nope. I noticed, like, a consensus is once you've started with something, most people don't drop it. I'm gonna go that way. Because that's a Malamar. Malamar is actually one of my favorites from Gen X and Y. And he could be pretty OP with contrary ability. Is this my turn to be Dynamax? Nope, not my turn. I still get the first move though, thanks to that. Oh, he's got the Genesis eyepiece. That's cool. I just now noticed that. Yeah, nice. There we go. Oh, that's really gonna hurt. Or not. Just hurt a little bit. Tickled. Now, I can't remember, but I think first impression can only be used on the first turn. Yeah, okay, so this attack never misses. Okay. Let's just use Big Break because it's our type advantage. It's all down to Togetic. And a burn. Did it actually hold on from that? Oh man! Rip! There goes the Seadra. Yep. At least he'll be at full capacity the next battle. It's only the one feint we've had. Still have the ability to have 3 more. Alright, what do I want to catch a Malamar in? Let's do a Death Ball. That is one great thing, though. Now that you mention it, since we know we're guaranteed capture of all the mons in here, just use your favorite Pokeball or Pokeball you like to have it in. That way, if it is shiny, you got to use the Pokeball you want it to be in. Yeah, we'll see how long I last this next battle. Oh, nice. I keep forgetting you can, when you first come in here, you can actually look around. Oh, it's Entei. I've already got a bunch of him, shiny. Yeah, if we could design our own Pokeball or whatever, besides what we can do with our trainers now, that'd be cool, right? That's what I was thinking anyway. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen him Dynamax before. Whew. Nice. Yeah, the Seadra's gonna come in handy. We need to protect the Seadra. Lycanroc will be too. I'm the only one that's like the oddball. Maybe if I can raise attack. Critical hit, and I raise the attack. Wow! Hacks, man. Mystical Fire? Are you serious? I guess it lowers the special attack. Didn't think about that. The squad. That's basically what they are. Yeah, that's nice. Raise the attack again. Yes! This is like a full engaged team right here. This is why I don't understand about the people complaining about it being hard. It must be hard for people that don't like, have never done competitive or like done Battle Tower and stuff like that, so I can get that, I guess. Flame Wheel. It used to be like the most important move back in Gen 2 for it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Luxury ball. Sure, Entei deserves a day of luxury. If there's no shinies, I'm probably just taking the Entei, just to get him out of my Din stuff. Because I already have like 2 or 3 shinies of him, and at least one of them is competitive, so... Pangoro, not shiny. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not shiny. Yeah, none of them shiny. Right? Go in here and make sure, but pretty sure none of them are shiny. Yeah, I know the Entei's not, because his face color changes. So I'm just going to take the Entei. Select. Yes. Yeah, if you catch him, he won't appear again if you go ahead and take him out. If you catch him, though... Okay, so let's just talk about this real quick. If you catch him, and he's not shiny, and you don't take him, or choose him as the one you want to take with you out of here, he will reappear again. And you can actually add him to a list that he will actually always be guaranteed at the end, which is perfect for, like, shiny hunting. So... no matter what in the battles, you can't ever tell if they're shiny. They won't ever show up in the battle shiny. But after the battle, after you've caught them all, you go through the list and you check and see if they're shiny. And whichever one's shiny, if you want to keep it, you take it. Otherwise, you just leave him in there and you can keep hunting for him until he's shiny. But I don't need any of the legendary dogs, or most of the regular legendaries. I've already got several shinies of, and I just don't need them. So I'll just take them out, and then I'll shiny hunt the ones that I need. Like Ultra Beast, I need shinies of, and then some of the other ones I do too. So there are some regular ones that I probably will shiny hunt just because they're my favorites. But other than that, I'm just like, yeah, skipping over them. Perfect. All right, then I'm gonna go back to Regidrago now. It's really interesting. It's a lot funner, I think, than the original like wormhole method we had in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It's a lot better. Other than that, I mean, just got to battle like through one of those like 50 times, and then you're maxed out at shiny odds of 1 out of 25. Now, I don't know if it resets if I leave, or if it resets if I come in here. If you guys know anything about that, you can let me know. But pretty much, I know that I maxed out for this guy, and I just really, really want to get him taken care of so I can worry about my Regilecki in my own free time, and then I can just start doing those max raid adventures with other people for my live streams and stuff. Oh, I don't even know. I honestly don't really care, because I've already got a competitive one, so he will have good IVs, though. They usually have at least, I think, like at least four max IVs. The ones you catch out of there. So let's look at this real quick. So like this guy, he has 4 max IVs, right? Yeah, he's got 5. So I mean, yeah, he's definitely got good max IVs. Nature, I mean, he's kind of got a good nature because none of them are actually like bad. So yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I've seen worse on Entei, but yeah, just bottle cap it, right? Even the legendary birds have at least 3 guaranteed IVs, and these guys. So there's that. Keldeo. You know, I never did check these guys to see if, like the Keldeo, if it had a mark or something on it when I caught them. Doesn't it show up like in the ribbons section? What is that? I've never caught a marked Pokemon before, so I caught Terrakion, and I never even looked at him. I got a marked Pokemon. I think that's one of the easiest ones to get, though. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the ratings are for these marked Pokemon, but that's my first marked Pokemon. The Cloud Watcher. That's hilarious. If you take it accidentally, well, you're gonna have to like start your game over. I'm afraid to shiny hunt it again. So, oh, the Moltres has one too. What is the rarity on these? It was raining that day when I caught him. Oh, that makes me so sad though. Like, the Articuno and the Zapdos didn't get any on him. Oh, it Absol has a. So I caught all these marked Pokemon over in the Crown Tundra, and I've been trying to hunt for a shiny marked Pokemon over in the Isle of Armor for like a couple of weeks before the release of Crown Tundra, and I never even found one, not a single one. And I do have the Mark Charm. That's funny though. Wow. It's a mark. So basically, okay. So let's cover this real quick. So basically, what it says in his mark, it will announce his name when you launch him out, right? If I choose this mark, it'll now say Terrakion, the Cloud Watcher, whenever you send him out in battle, which is pretty epic. It makes it to where your Pokemon become like even more unique than previously. So like now you can make them shiny and get a mark on them and have their actual name. So like if I called him like something other than Terrakion, what if I called him like Minecrafter or something like that? It'd say Minecrafter the Cloud Watcher or the Cloud Watcher and then his name. So that's basically what that does. That's what the mark does. So that's a new thing they added in Pokemon Sword and Shield too. So yeah, marked Pokemon are pretty cool because of that. There's some really rare marks, I know. I just don't know exactly where the list of marks can be found. I think it's on Cerebi.net. Cerebi.net. You could probably find it on there. But that's funny. I had marked Pokemon this whole time, and here I was complaining about I haven't been able to find a marked Pokemon. I am such a noob. I should have looked at those. I'm so happy that I got one on my Moltres, though. Like, Moltres looks like the Moltres that I always wanted to see. So, that's funny. Since we couldn't shiny on him, yeah, marks are hard to get, even with the Mark Charm. It seems like because in Isle of Armor, like I said, I hunted. I was hunting Pokemon for at least 2 weeks before the Crown Tundra released, and I never found any. Even just catching normal ones that I still needed for the Pokédex, I didn't get a Mark Charm or a marked one. So I don't know. It's weird how rare it is, but at the same time, it's so funny that I caught those Pokemon, never even thought to look at them to see if they had marks on them. So I got 2 legendaries with marks on them from the overworld, which is funny. And I was a little late to the party on that because Adri was talking about don't catch the legendary birds. He released a video on it. Don't catch the legendary birds just yet. He's like, wait and try to find them during certain like conditions so you can get marks on them, because there's a lot of people that were sharing a post on his like page about their legendary birds and the marks that they found on them. So I was like, well, wish I would have done that now. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to move on through the story so I can start shiny hunting, you know? So I don't know. That's crazy. I have no idea what those marks mean, but I just know that whenever you launch the Pokemon out in battle, it'll say their name and then that marks thing behind it. So it's pretty cool. It makes your Pokemon even more unique. So, the Shivering Absol. It'd probably be Shivering Doom if I named him Doom. That's funny. This whole time I had those guys with the marks on them. Didn't realize it. Yeah, you can also there's also a rare mark you can get if you camp somewhere. If you camped somewhere and then you catch a Pokemon out there, you have a rare chance for them to have a mark from cooking. So I think that's one of the easier ones to get, though. I don't know. There's some rare ones out there, which like the I think there was one that A-Drive got that was like one of the hardest ones to get, and he got it on his shiny scissor. So, well, it was a shiny Scyther, but it's just a scissor now, but still, like his Mojito or whatever. The rarest one, I think, if I remember, if I looked it up, it was the one, the Recluse. The Recluse is the rarest one. It's like 1 in like 2,000 chance to find it or something like that. And that's with the Mark Charm, I think. So it's pretty rare to find that one. I don't know, has anybody else found some like Mark Pokemon and knows the rarity of them? Let's see if I can't find it on Cerebi. I can share a link to it if I can find it on there. Pokemon marks. Marks. Oh, it's 3 in 1,000 with the Mark Charm. 1 in 1,000 without it. So it's pretty rare. All right, so here's the link. I'll share the link in the chat, and you guys can check it out. I wanted to see if I couldn't find. So that Rainy Mark is a 3 in 50 chance with the Mark Charm, so that's a pretty common one. The Blizzard Mark is also a pretty common one. I think all the ones I got. Yeah, even the Cloud Mark is a common one. It's 3 in 50. So all 3 of the marks I got were unfortunately very common. Wow. Rare Mark, a mark for reclusive Pokemon, the Recluse. That's what it's called. That's the rarest one I've seen when I was looking at these. Yeah, that's... his was called the Lively. Mojito the Lively. That's what his Pokemon is. That's 3 in 100. So the rarest one that I see on the marks is that Recluse one. There's also a Fishing Mark, which is a 3 in 25 chance of catch. Destiny Mark, a mark of a chosen Pokemon, the chosen one, but it doesn't have a chance on it. That's weird. I wonder if that's like a mark that's only specific to a certain legendary or something. So the Lunchtime Mark is a mark for a peckish Pokemon on a caught Pokemon found in the middle of the day. Okay. And then there's where's the cooking one? I thought I saw the cooking one. Yeah, the Recluse is the rarest. The 3 in 100 chances are still pretty rare, though. No, parents cannot pass down marks. You can't breed marks onto other Pokemon. These are specifically for Pokemon you catch in the overworld. So, yeah, I mean, they're pretty rare that way, and it makes them unique. The only problem I have with it is you're going to have to bottle cap the hell out of the Pokemon if it's one of the decent ones that you want to keep, and if it's shiny, and you catch it in the overmap. Unless you battle them like over and over again, though, to get the battle marks up to like 500, I think, then you can get their IVs up a little bit higher. But still, I mean, that's the only bad thing. You can't actually breed it onto other Pokemon, and yeah. I'm looking for the one that has, I don't know. There's some pretty good marks in there, though. There it is, the curry mark. On a Pokemon that comes to your camp after you cook curry. That's funny. So I guess this gives another thing for people that just like to catch like go around and shiny hunt on the overworld map instead of like doing like hatching, which there are a lot of people like that. So I mean I can't blame them for adding that in the game. It's just something nice and decent for other shiny hunters, you know. But like for like legendaries we catch out in the open world, I mean it makes it to where we could actually get a pretty rare one out there with the marks on them. So keep that in mind when you're trying to catch the ones that you can catch out there in the overworld. You can actually get a mark on them. So you could actually just like save and then soft reset for the marks if you wanted to do that. That's the only sad thing though. You can't breed or pass on the marks because it's like a ribbon basically. Obviously ribbons are won by the Pokemon for doing something special, like beating the Elite Four and stuff like that. Being used in Battle Tower, winning 100 battles in the Coliseum and Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It's just another unique item to basically make your Pokemon more unique than someone else's, or unique to you in a certain way. And it makes another challenging thing that people can search for too on their favorite Pokemon. So there is that too. Really bad at stepping on these buttons. And that's using a controller. GameCube controller. Oh, Mist Drifter? Which one is that? I went ahead and closed the page. Is that something to do with like fog? I noticed there's a lot of weather marks on there, which is pretty cool. So Yeah, so you can make your Pokemon's entrances even more epic in battles and stuff with those, which is really cool. I kind of wish you could actually breed your Pokemon to have those marks on there too, or a certain mark. Maybe in the future they'll put some marks for like hatching and breeding and stuff, which would be pretty cool too. Never know. I mean, they've changed a lot of aspects for the breeding and like the changing of hidden abilities and stuff like that. So there's a lot of possibilities for the future. Yeah, it's like 3 out of 50 with the Mark Charm. Mark Charm's not that hard to get. All you gotta do is complete the Pokédex on Isle of Armor, which is only 210 Pokemon. It's basically half of what you have to get in the original game, so makes it a lot easier to get. Once you do that, you got the Shiny Charm, or I mean the Mark Charm, and then you can get the Crown. And then once you got the Mark Charm, it just increases your chances even more. So 3 out of 50 is actually a lot better than 1 out of 50. So, but even still, 1 out of 50 is actually not that bad considering the shiny odds. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there is going to be such thing as personality marks coming out in the future. I mean, these data miners have been finding a lot of stuff that we still don't have in the game yet. There is the possibility of having a third DLC even, so I mean... Wouldn't surprise me on... I mean, Nintendo's been killing it for me lately, so... It would be cool to find some like rare things that they add for breeding, so that makes breeding like more useful for people like me that love to do competitive breeding and stuff. Again, because it's kind of died out now because basically anybody can breed competitive Pokemon now, especially with the ability capsule and this new thing that allows us to change a Pokemon's ability to the hidden ability. So I mean, it's more easy now than ever for somebody to go out and just breed their own competitive Pokemon. They don't have to depend on others to do it for them anymore, which is actually a good thing because now you get these competitive VGC players like my friends, and they don't have to depend on me to find Pokemon for them, shiny competitive Pokemon for them. They can actually find their own rather quickly now. So. Yeah, the Furious. I've seen some of those personality marks. The Recluse is the rarest one I've seen on the list. I don't think there was anything rarer than the Recluse. That would be actually really cool to have on some bug Pokemon. Not gonna lie. If somebody gets that Recluse thing, man, I'm gonna be so jealous. Is my bro playing Pokemon as well? Yeah, he actually has been playing Pokemon a lot more than Demo. Just being honest. Because he can actually take this to work with him and have it in his truck and play this while he's at work and on break, on lunch break or whatever, on the Switch. And then when he gets home, he just basically logs in, does some dailies on Demo, and then just goes straight back to Pokemon when he goes try to put himself to sleep. Like right now, he's shiny hunting the Regilecki. He said if he gets it before me, we'll trade my shiny Regidrago for his shiny Regilecki, so that way I just have it in my decks and I can just go ahead and finish off the Regigigas thing. Vice versa for me too, so. Yeah, it's 3 in 1K if you have the Mark Charm though, so it's just still really rare. I was actually trying to catch a Scyther out in the overworld with that mark on it, if I could. I'm just not exactly sure what, you know, if I have to have a certain different type of weather going, or clear weather, in order to find it. I don't know. I mean, I might try that in the future again sometime. I really do want to try to find a Pokemon with the Recluse mark on it. Just because it's the rarest mark. Imagine catching a legendary Pokemon in the overworld with that mark on it. That would be epic. I just can't believe how lucky I was with the ones that I caught here in the Snow Tundra out on the overworld, and they had marks on them. I never even knew it. It's kind of making me sad there for a while because I was like, man, marks are really hard to get, even at 3 out of 50, because I was trying for like 2 weeks there to get a Pokemon with a mark on it, and it just wasn't working. Just playing catch and release on a bunch of like random Pokemon in different areas with different weather going. Now, I don't think any of the Den Pokemon could be found with those on them. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong there, but I don't think we can do that. I think the ones in the dens are like not able to get marks on them. I'm not sure how that works, but I'm pretty sure the marks are only on the Pokemon that are in the overworld, not in the dens. So there's another thing there. What the heck? Huh. I guess the semi-truck broke down in the middle of the road. Yeah, Brust has made it all the way through his sword version, the furthest. He hasn't even bothered to catch his shield version up. But we both always buy both versions of Pokemon. Yeah, I got him into Pokemon like in Gen 4, I think. Maybe Gen 3. Yeah, it was Gen 3, because he liked Kyogre. Once he saw Kyogre, he was just like lit for that. Whichever Gen Kyogre's from. I can't remember now. I think it's Gen 3. It's so bad. There's so many gens out now, I've forgotten which legendaries are from which gen. I'm pretty sure it's Gen 3. Ruby and... yeah, it's Ruby and Sapphire. So he decided to go ahead and buy Sapphire. And that's when he started his Pokemon adventure. And he's been buying the versions ever since. I couldn't tell you which shiny Pokemon was his first shiny ever too, so... yeah, it is 3, okay. I was hoping I was right there. Okay. Weird. He's taunting me. Regidrago. This is actually the longest I've had to shiny hunt for anything on here, so... on the new games. Yeah, Groudon. Groudon was my favorite in Gen 3 until we met Rayquaza. And then they released Emerald, so we were able to get Rayquaza at a lower level than he was originally released in the other two. And he wasn't shiny locked. If I recall, he wasn't shiny locked. I think Gen 3 was the last like versions we had that were not shiny locked. And then Gen 4 is when it started getting like messed up. Or was it? No, it wasn't Gen 4, it was Gen 5, I think. Black and White was like the bad era for me and almost cost me my continuing with Pokemon, but I stayed with it anyway. Even though I was kind of upset. It's just because the community is a lot better. Yeah, but then they released Mega Evolution in X and Y, and oh my goodness, my Scizor from Gen 2 has been my favorite Pokemon like ever since his release. Uh, got even more OP, and oh my goodness. You have no idea how excited I was to see Mega Scizor, and then I got my Mega shiny Scizor. Oh, I was so excited for that. I'm so glad though on these new versions we don't have to like trade items or like those stupid like what were they called, the red, yellow, blue, and those stupid little things you have to find at the bottom of the ocean. We don't have to trade those anymore for the move tutor to, or move reminder I should say, move reminder, move deleter, and the nicknames. So like we can go in and just do that stuff without any cost or charge for it, which is awesome. I'm actually really glad that they changed that, because it was so annoying to have to go farm those stupid things, because I mean, it's not like they were hard, it was just super annoying. Yeah. I don't think they took them away for good, though, Mazmir2. I think they just took them away for the fact that we have Gigantamax and Dynamax in this area, which still I get. I don't agree with it, but at the same time I understand, because it could make like the competitive edge like super hard to deal with, judgmental wise. But otherwise, Mega Evolution is basically everywhere in the Pokemon universe. That's why the Alola Stones were specific for Alola, and we don't have them anywhere else, because it's only for the Alola region. Now, this region we have the Dynamax, Gigantamax thing, but I don't see why we can't have Mega Evolution. I honestly don't know, but maybe they might put it back into this game, or put it into this game. Maybe they're just holding off to add it in, or maybe it'll just come back in one of the next generations. When I first saw that they were doing Gigantamax, Dynamax thing, whatever this thing was called, I was kind of concerned, because that was my first concern, was what was this going to do to Mega Evolution, and then we found out it was going to basically prevent Mega Evolution from being in the games. So I was really sad. I was also upset that my Scyther wasn't available until like the first DLC. But I mean, it is what it is. It's Pokemon. I mean, they do pretty good at taking care of the community, and I always calm myself down and take a step back and have to remind myself, eventually they will put all the Pokemon back in the game, even the ones they've taken out. It's just the way Pokemon works. Because there's so many Pokemon now, it's harder for their artists to keep up. So you can't expect them to get like 900 to 1,000 Mons done and ready for the game all in one go. It's just not going to happen. It's going to take at least a year or two just to do all the sprites and stuff over again for new generations. But at least this time, with this first version, they can take their time, get it right, and then when the next version comes out, or the next game comes out, they'll have all the sprites ready, and then we can just keep going on. Like they did with the 3DS and stuff. So, but I don't think Mega Evolution's gone for good. I think it's just gone from this generation right now, because of Dynamax and Gigantamax thing would cause issues, obviously. Because I mean, I could see where you're going to have some power issues there, because of the fact that if you can Gigantamax or Dynamax, either one, plus have Mega Evolution, how is that going to work with, if you have your Pokemon already Mega evolved, would you be able to Dynamax it? And I don't think you should be able to do that stuff, because that'd be way too powerful. It'd be way too broken. So I think that's what they were thinking when they did this. So they wanted to keep it out for that. Doesn't mean they're gone for good. Just means they're gone from games for right now. But yeah, I'm still sad. I miss Mega Evolution. I really do. I actually like it more than Dynamax and Gigantamax. I do like the different forms they have for Gigantamax Pokemon, though. I have to say they've gone all out on that. Like, Blastoise looks the way he should have looked with his Mega Evolution. Even though the Mega Evolution with the 3 cannons is good too. But yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why they probably didn't want to have Mega Evolution in the games to start, because they want to have a way to prevent that from being a thing, which you can't blame them. Because I mean, you have to have the Mega Band on one hand or one wrist, and on the other wrist you could have your Dynamax. So it's possible to have both, right? Or maybe they could just make it to where you could switch it up to where you could either have your Dynamax band or your Mega Evolution band, and you could only choose one or the other. They could do that. I mean, that is a thing they could do. So maybe that's something they're thinking about for the future of the gameplay. But right now, Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing is only available in this region. They're doing just regional things, which is okay, but at the same time, I don't want it to affect my Mega Evolutions like they did this time. Because I'm like everybody else with Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution is, I think, the most perfect way to go about bringing Mons back into the metagame for like VGC competitiveness and stuff. So like it brought a lot of Mons back up to tier or up to par with other Mons in the in game. So, and I think everybody else would probably agree that they enjoyed Mega Evolution as well. I mean, that Mega Evolution can really turn the tide of battle, and it didn't break the game either, really. But it would break the game with this Dynamax capability stuff. It definitely would. So on the one hand, I hate that they took Mega Evolution out, but on the other hand, I honestly have to agree with them why they did it, because it's because of this stuff, the Dynamax stuff. Yeah, I think we're only missing like 7 of the Pokemon that could actually Mega Evolve, and Beedrill's one of them. But if they do a third DLC, which releases all the rest of the Pokemon, maybe we'll possibly see Mega Evolution make a comeback. We know it's in the code, so from the data miners. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could just make like a certain area with a battle tower or some kind of thing, where all you can do is there's no Dynamax energy in there, but you can use your Mega Evolution stuff in there because there's no Dynamax energy. And maybe they could make that a VGC tournament type thing too, or an area to use for that. There's endless possibilities. But I honestly don't see them like scrapping Mega Evolution for good. It's definitely not gone for good. It's going to come back. And if they do Diamond and Pearl remakes, it'll definitely come back in those, because we haven't had those games with Mega Evolution in them. I honestly hope if they start doing like the remakes over again from like the Kanto region on, they should start with Kanto and then add every region as a DLC or expansion onto that one, just so we can have like one huge like open world game. It is a possibility for them to do that. With now since Pokemon is basically on a handheld console but also on a main console, so like it was so limiting them on the 3DS, because I mean, even with the little cartridge, they can store a lot of data on there, right? But we've got so many Pokemon now, it's really hard for them to make all the Pokedex entries and all that stuff and get all that stuff ready for a little cartridge like that. And now, since they're on a real console with a lot more memory and stuff available, it's actually a possibility for that stuff. Regis are the new Eevees. No, you can never replace Eevee for me. I'm sorry. I honestly think they should come out with some Eevee evolutions for the rest of the types of Pokemon. I want to see a Bug Eevee, and I want to see a Dragon Eevee. I really want to see those. Those two I'd love to see. Yeah. Exactly. And I really love their game teams. But, I mean, I understand why people were kind of upset with the Pokédex thing, but at the same time, I'm just like, uh, maybe some of you people should just take a step back and think that maybe they are doing this because it's going to take them a while to release all the Pokemon sprites into the game. Because they're making a huge change. They're going from a handheld console only to a handheld slash main console. So there's a lot more stuff involved with that. But it's also going to make it easier for editing and designing things now. Yeah, you know, I wish they'd actually go back to making 2 new Eevee types or Eevee forms, evolutions per like new gen that they come out with. I never have liked the Regis. Not gonna lie, never liked them. When they first released them, I was like, wow, look at these crappy Pokemon. Huh? I'm still trying to get it shiny, yeah. Don't talk to me right now, Broham. When are you gonna get that Regilecki? Oh, okay. That'll be never. Yeah, maybe yes for Eevees. We want all types one day. One day. Got enough soda there? Just even increasing this dude's like chance of being shiny with battling it up to the 500 marker is redonkulous. It just doesn't want to show up for me. If HDV and all them don't get theirs very soon before me, I'll be actually kind of okay with that because it won't make me feel so bad. It's actually a good system that I have for these Regis, though, is to keep doing this instead of having to soft reset. So I know that was one of the things that a lot of the shiny hunters were complaining about was the soft reset issue. It is an issue for these new games. That loading screen is just ridiculously long. Yeah, so do I, Zoro. I like Regidrago more. Actually, both of these actually look a lot better than the original 3. I never understood what the original 3 were actually supposed to be because they all were like Zap Cannon users, and it was just like it made no sense why the other 3 never got like their own unique move set as being a legendary, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll grab the eggs, but I'm probably just going to get 3-5s like you are. I need to start hatching some of them so I can just like fill out the encyclopedia with them. So I can get some deck buffs and stuff. That's about all I can do with them though. Problem is having that space to be able to hatch more mons. I mean, they're gonna have to do an event sometime where we can actually get some of those what are they called? The ones for the storage of Digimons, the archives. We need more archive slots. Slot openers. I think they usually do one around Thanksgiving or Christmas. They should have started though really with the event we got now with the 100 days of eggs, because I mean, just knowing that you're going to launch all these new eggs to people that probably can't get them because they're locked behind a cash wall, and you know they're going to want to hatch them, makes you wonder how come they didn't put them in. But at the same time, it's just like, whatever. At least we got backup discs in the event though. I'll be enjoying those until the 17th when they take them out. Hopefully that next event will actually also have backup discs in them as well. Yeah, most will be 3-5s, sadly. Basically just going to keep the 5-5s to hatch and fill out the encyclopedia, and then use them for food, for Transcendence. That's what I'm going to do anyway. Don't know about the rest of you. Oh, you can actually get the Door of Dimension? I can't, because whenever that thing's available, I'm like asleep. It's like mid-morning for me. Like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not staying up for that crap. That's like the raids. The event raids are always like early morning. Yeah, I just sneezed my head off. Yeah, exactly, Mace Batu. I actually covered that in my backup video, I believe. My backup disc video. If you guys haven't watched that, I don't know. I was just looking for input from other people about it. Most of them said, well, you can still do IDG. I think, well, one of them said that you could still do IDG, but still. If I run from it, doesn't it, like, count it as trying to capture it? Plus, running from it would actually probably run my chain anyway, so... I'm pretty sure if I run away, it makes it to where I lose it, so I won't be able to catch it anymore. So I'm not running away. This is still faster than soft resetting, so either way, curious. I mean, you do you, I do me. I'm just doing the Austin John play and the A-Drive method, which is just to basically knock it out. Plus it stacks up on the kills anyway, so I'm already over 999, I know, but the chain doesn't apply to them. I beg to differ on that. Let me show you. Can I show you? I mean, I know you're probably just still going to like argue your point or whatever your case. I don't agree with everything on Cerebi though. Because look, I mean, it wouldn't show up on here, okay? This chain still matters, number battled. 500 maxes that out at 1 out of 455 chance with the Shiny Charm. So yeah, it does matter. As long as that's counting it, it's going to count. So... yeah, and running away just loses the chain. So, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, you people go on believing what you want. I'll believe what I believe. It is what it is. I mean, this is what everybody else is doing. Well, this is what everybody else is doing, so I'm doing what everybody else is doing. The shiny hunt, so. Well, I saw on Sarah B that it said that this matters for all of the mons, so I don't understand where you saw it at that it doesn't count. I've never seen that, and I was just on that page. I looked at it like last night too, just to make sure. Not everything's 100% accurate anyway, so as they say. See, running away and using a move. Let's see. They both take the same amount of time, so that makes no sense. Whatever. I mean, you do you. I'm doing fine right now, just doing it this way. I mean, even if it's not increasing my chances, I really don't care. It's still just as fast as running away. But running away doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, nobody else is doing that, so I watched Austin John plays for a while do the same thing I'm doing right now. So it wouldn't make sense to me to do it that way. And I mean, if it wasn't chained, or it didn't have the ability to be chained for shiny hunting, it wouldn't count it in the Pokédex. So what you're saying makes absolutely no sense. But I mean, yeah, if you saw it on Cerebi, it's whatever. No, you can't do it in chat. I have it turned off for people that aren't moderators. You can link me in Discord. You can DM me it. I mean, I really don't care. This is still just as fast as running away of what you're telling me. So, I mean, either way, both ways are working effectively, if it's true. But I'm not going to believe it, though, because running away would just, like, decrease a chain on a normal mon, and I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't count it in the Pokédex as battled, because that's a new system that they started in this series, specifically for helping with shiny hunting. So it wouldn't make sense to me why they would have this available for me to count that stuff. Jesus, that's a lot of fries. I mean, unless it's the people that actually worked on the game and they tell me that you can't do it this way, then that's the only time I could actually believe it, to be honest. I'm just that type of person, just who I am. I'd rather have the developers tell me it's not a capability than somebody from a third-party website. Just because they've got like several people like doing the same methods or different methods and trying different things. I mean, it's all pure chance. Pure chance of when you can find the shiny anyway, so no matter what the odds are. And even with 1 out of 25 odds, you're still, most of the time, still going to not find a shiny. So, I mean, it's pure chance. And my nose is itching real bad. Just share it. Somebody shared something, I guess. That's a YouTube video. I don't want a YouTube video. You said you were going to share something from Cerebi.net. That's That's not accurate if it's not from Cerebi.net, and you just told me it was from Cerebi.net, so which is it? That's not something from Cerebi. That's not a factual thing. It's just a YouTube video. So, I mean, if that's just like one of your buddies' like YouTube videos, then go watch it. I don't care. It's not a factual thing from Cerebi.net. Like I told you, I looked at the Cerebi. They didn't say anything about this method not working. And everybody else that does these things that are like really big shiny hunters are doing it the same exact way I'm doing it. I mean, regardless of it's better or not, I really don't care. This is just how I'm shiny hunting for it. I mean, I'll look at a factual sheet from Cerebi, but that's a video. I'm not gonna go watch somebody's video while I'm streaming, obviously. So I'm sorry. It's just I can't do that because I could also get like a copyright claim for watching their video while I'm streaming. YouTube's pretty screwy with that stuff, but I mean, whatever. I'll look at it later. But I'm still gonna just keep doing it this way because it's how everybody else I've watched has been doing it. So I'm in agreement with Austin, John Plays, and iDrive on this stuff. I think that was the last one. Yeah, I'm probably honestly not even going to look at the video. Because you said it was from Cerebi.net, but that's not from Cerebi.net. To me, that means you're going to share me some info, not a video. And I don't like watching people's videos that... I mean, everybody makes content on YouTube. It's not all 100% accurate, so... I'll take information and do my own research. And unless Pokemon Official tells me that the original method's not going to work, then as far as I'm concerned, it works. And if not, it's no big deal. You just shiny hunt how you want to shiny hunt. I mean, I don't come to other people's live streams and tell them how to do it, so I don't see why I should do the same thing. I mean, running may be effective. I don't know. But, I mean, is it not just as fast to knock them out and go start it over again? I'm not going to test it and find out, though. Because I'm honestly afraid that running away is just going to, like, lose the Pokemon entirely for me. So... And I know there are people out there that like to join streams and just say something and then just like to laugh at you for doing it. Like the Alt F4 people. Those are so annoying. I'm glad that YouTube stepped up and started like banning people for saying that in people's chats now. Yeah, exactly. The chain will break. That's what I don't understand. What she's trying to get at, or he, or whatever. Like, I know the chain exists on this Pokemon. Because if it didn't, then people wouldn't tell you to... That people that shiny hunt for, like, a living tell you to do this. And they're doing it. Just because you see something on YouTube doesn't make it 100% accurate, I'm afraid. And I've already done my own research, and this is what I'm sticking with, so... The only thing I don't know, and I don't think they know either, is if taking a break from this and going to Dynamax Adventures actually breaks your chain. But even still, I mean, I'm already over 500 plus battles with it, so either way. And even if it doesn't count, I mean, it's still going to take like 4,000 battles to get to it. If not more than that. It could take up to 12,000 if that's the case. If it doesn't work, it doesn't count. Again, it all comes down to just the developers wanting to let us know what the odds are. I mean, data miners can talk all day too, but they honestly have no 100% guarantee of what their information they're finding is actually fact or true. Trying to remember the longest it took me to get a shiny legendary. I think it was like over 12. No, it's over 20,000 soft resets on the 3DS. And I think it was the Rayquaza. I think it was Rayquaza. And that's why I gave up on trying to find another one of him, because I didn't want to have to go through that again. On Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I can't remember which version it was. Because you can find them on both. It's just having the Kyogre and Groudon with you. So I'm used to legendaries taking a while anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, are you? Good luck to you too. Yeah, I know that's the chance of the shiny rate. Oh, good God. This person has no idea about shiny rates, I don't think. I think you need to look up shiny, like shiny legendaries, and take a look at it, because it states exactly like 1 out of 455 chance once you max out at Battle 500, and that's for all Pokemon. Not just regular, but also the legendaries that you can do this with. So that I know that works. And I know this is how it works. There is a way to break the chain. But, yeah. I don't think you understand everything that goes into this. Like a majority of us do. That have been with Pokemon since its inception. Because a lot of the rules have changed over the years, too. And yes, I've seen the shiny chart. I got the shiny charm. I've battled it over 500 times. That increases the shiny rate even more to 1 out of 455, which is still really, really rare. It's not going to be like instantaneous. I get that. But this is still the fastest method that I'm aware of, according to everybody that actually does this for a living. So, and unless the Pokemon developer team says otherwise, this is the only actual perfect method to use. Just got it after 3 days. Nice, man. I'm happy for you. I've been hunting it for about 4 or 5 days, but I mean, I haven't really been hunting it that long, to be honest. I mean, I know it's going to take a lot longer because I don't have that much free time to actually hunt it, but yeah, I've been hunting it for about 4 or 5 days now, but I've only been doing like 2 to 3 hour spurts, so it's really not that long if you think about it. Yeah, good going, man. I'll eventually get mine. I will eventually get mine. Now, once I'm done getting this, though, I'm going to be doing the Dynamax adventures anymore. Or Dynamax adventures for the rest of my streams, basically. Until I've gotten all the ones I can get out of there. Regular and legendaries that I still need. Ultra Beast are one of the main ones that I need to focus on because I don't know why, but I put all the Ultra Beasts on the back burner in the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon wormholes. I just went after the legendaries competitively in there, and then basically just skipped all the Ultra Beast. I mean, I captured regular ones for the decks, but that was about it, so... Yeah, exactly. I mean, eventually you're going to get it. Yep. I mean, I've had shiny hunts that lasted months. Okay, like the shiny Celebi I had to hunt in the Virtual Console edition of Crystal. That took months because of the fact. I mean, it was like only 1,300 and some resets, but the animation for the Celebi floating in takes like a minute to a minute and a half. So each time you soft reset, it's after you've entered the battle. That's a minute and a half to 2 minutes later. So every single one of those instances is 2 minutes. So you really don't get that much time to actually hunt it in a day. So you just got to be patient, right? And that's the thing. Yep, even if it takes ages. I'm going to do Regidrago whenever I get done with this version, but I'm probably not going to stream that one because that Regidrago is going to be on my sword version, and it's in Italian. And I did that because I wanted to get 6 IV Dittos and foreign Dittos, so for breeding purposes, and I wanted to catch a 6 IV Ditto for myself and my brother for breeding purposes, and I've got one for myself, just haven't got one for my brother yet. But it's amazing that we can actually like choose the language, and that's the language the game will be in now. So we can actually get foreign IV Pokemon on one of these games if we buy both versions and put one in a different language. So that's really cool. Just the mythicals that they haven't released or unlocked as shiny locked. Basically, I know according to the data miners, we have the ability to get Victini shiny in this game, but we don't know if it's going to be in the game itself somewhere or if it's going to be an event Pokemon. I think it's going to be an event Pokemon, if I'm being honest, because of the fact that Volcanion and what was the other mythical? Jirachi, I think. They're not going to be shiny locked either, and they've already been announced as event release Pokemon. So we're going to get a code for Mystery Gift, and we'll have a week to or once a certain week of the DLC being released at some point in time. So probably not for a little while longer, maybe a month or two. And then they'll do events like that where they can release a code to us and we can get the Pokemon to come in. Then just save in front of the event guy or the gift guy, and then just keep shiny hunting it from there. But the soft resets on those are going to be horrendous. But I've already got a shiny Jirachi legit from a Pokemon Center in Japan. So it's like level 15. Level 15 shiny mythical Pokemon. It's ridiculous, dude. Trying to think of the others. So like Magerna, I've got the Pokeball version of it, and I got the regular version of it. It's still shiny locked. I don't know if we'll be able to get it shiny or not. I don't have Meltan or Melmetal shiny, just because of Pokemon Go. I really hated how long it took to get them. I like it actually. I especially like the Dynamax Adventures. I think it's a really cool way to like increase shiny odds for regular Pokemon, not just the legendaries. I mean, at the same time, it is for the legendaries too. So I mean, shiny hunting legendaries has never been easier. Let's put it that way. Let's just be honest. On Crown Tundra, it's definitely the best shiny odds of like any of the games they've ever released. And I think it's like after 50, I can't recall, I think it's like after 50 battles in there, you max out your shiny odd chance to 1 out of 25. So, I mean, you have a really good chance that you're going to get a shiny because you're going to catch 4 Pokemon each time. And so you have basically a 4 in 25 chance of one of those being shiny if you think about it. So, I mean, that's really, really good odds once you've got that area maxed out. Obviously, there's certain ones I'm still going to have to shiny hunt in there, like the Ultra Beasts. I'd like to have more of them. At least one more of each. Like, I got a shiny Blastleon, but I think that's the only Ultra Beast I got one shiny of. So I'm going to have to hunt all the Ultra Beasts for shiny. Obviously, the 2 new Regis. Regigigas, I got 2 shinies of it. And one's competitive. Some of them that I have like 2 of each shiny for legendaries that we could catch in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and that's where I did all my shiny hunting for legendaries and some of the mythicals that were released in there, basically. But yeah, you got back-to-back shiny legendaries from Solgaleo and Uxie. That could have been better. Yeah, man, that's nice. So like, some of my double shinies of certain legendaries are both like competitive, so they both have competitive like natures and IVs. And there's certain ones that aren't like competitive natured, but now I can switch them over in this new version because of the mints and stuff that we got. So there is that ability. So there's just I really don't have a point to actually like shiny hunt certain ones. I mean, if I got friends that actually still need one shiny, and they want me to do the dins with them, and then if either one of us catches the shiny, I can just give them the shiny that I catch. I mean, I could do that, I guess, because I really don't need any more shiny legendaries. I really don't. I'm just going to go for the ones that I definitely don't have, though, that we can actually catch now, which is basically mainly mythicals and stuff. And probably my favorites, like Lugia and Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza. Rayquaza, I definitely want to get a couple more of him if I can, because of the fact that I was only able to find one of him after like 20,000 some soft resets on Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon, whichever one it was I was on. That shiny I will never forget. It took me the longest to get that one, but I mean, at the same time, it still wasn't as long as that Celebi from Virtual Crystal Edition on the 3DS. That took forever. That shiny is by far my favorite just because of how long it took to get that one. Over a month to get that one. And a lot of patience on that one. So like on one of my 3DSs, I was shiny hunting on one of my, I think it was Ultra Moon, because it was the last version of the game I had to actually do some shiny hunting on. And then I had the Virtual Crystal Edition open on my other 3DS, and I was shiny hunting for both of those because the Celebi takes forever on its animation to come down and fight you. So yeah, it's my favorite shiny. And of course, I also have a shiny Lugia from that version, as well as the shiny Ho-Oh, because they both have the hidden abilities, which now we can actually switch their abilities to the hidden ability with the new stuff they just launched. So, but those hunts didn't take as long as the Celebi hunt, though. And you gotta remember, we didn't have shiny charms back then either on those versions, so that made it a little bit harder, a little bit rarer to find the shinies. And believe it or not, I think my first shiny like ever was a Watchog. I didn't really take like shiny things advantage of like shiny hunting. Like I was a competitive breeder, but I never really like tried for like shiny Pokemon breeding until just recently. So Yeah, also at some point in time I'm gonna start doing the dens, which will probably break my chains I got going on. But want to hunt for that shiny Gorgeist that we have a like what is it 2% chance to find one? Because there's two different sizes and there can be shiny, like the extra large and the small or something like that. And the 5-star raids. That's from I think today until the 1st of November. They have those available in the dens. You know, you can probably find them a lot easier in a Dynamax Adventures, but I mean, still, at least they're still doing some sort of den raids for people that don't have the DLC anyway. So that is the thing. Have I ever seen a shiny and failed to catch? Actually, I have not. I have not failed to catch any of the shinies that I've run into. Thank goodness, because I don't think I could. I don't think I could live that down. Yeah, even the ones that were just random by chance, I didn't fail to catch them. So, which is good. I've always had a false swiper with me when I'm shiny hunting, especially in the overworld shiny hunting like this. So like my Gallade has false swipe on it, so if I find the shiny here, I will use the my false swiper. Now, if I notice that they're using all of their, like, if they've almost used up all their power points, I will just go ahead and throw a Master Ball, which I do have, luckily, more than one, since they've released, like, so many to us already. So I do have that option for, like, the legendary shinies, but yeah. No, I haven't run into that, but most of the shinies that I've gotten are from hatching or just, like, the legendary encounters, which I was fortunate enough to have a false swiper and just really good luck with the catch rate, I guess. So like my full team of shinies was all hatched. Oh man, RIP Digital Boy. Yeah, that would suck, dude. Before you even get your Pokeballs and you run into a shiny, it's like the game is just like legit against you there. I don't even know what to say about that except it's just some really bad luck. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that good of luck before, like running into like a normal Pokemon without the shiny charm and it be shiny, or even hatching wise. I've never had that good of luck. Yeah, it was a watch hog. The thing with that little like yellow vest. The only difference is it's green. That was the first shiny I ever ran into, and I actually have it. It's in my Pokédex, actually. Like, it's a part of my living dex. Like, I should replace it with a regular one, so because I'm gonna start making a shiny dex. So, like a shiny living dex now. Kind of a little late though, but yeah, I need to hatch a regular Watchhog and just or whatever its first form is. I know it's Watchhog is the evolved form of something. I can't remember what it is, but I never really used him. But I saw it and I was like, immediately I saw the green and I was like, that has got to be shiny. Like, I don't, because I missed the stars, you know, the little stars and the little sound, because I was just trying to get up the mountain wherever the heck I was. I think it was in the newer versions, the 3DS versions of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I ran into it there on one of those mountains or hilly areas, and I was like, that is shiny. So yeah. Your first shiny was a green Zubat. You thought it was a color bug? Did you catch it? It'd suck if you ran away. Yeah, well, I mean, in actuality, I don't even know. I could have possibly ran away. I mean, because shinies were a thing in Gen 1 too. You just wouldn't know unless you traded them over to Gen 2 and they just turned out to be shiny. And that was basically based on IVs. But, yeah, in Gen 2, I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you if I actually ran into any shinies because I was so young and didn't even know they existed. Except for the Gyarados. Like, the Gyarados was, like, the coolest thing. And I just thought that a shiny Gyarados was a unique Gyarados that you couldn't catch any other Pokemon shiny, so... Because we didn't really have internet and stuff back then either. Now everybody's an expert. Yeah, I was one of those too. When they first came out Gen 2, and the colors, the differences. I think it was Gen 3 where it started hitting off real good and people started doing like streams and stuff of shiny hunting, and I had some friends that did that, and some of them are actually making a living off of it now, so I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but I didn't really take shiny hunting seriously until like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, really. I mean, I'd gotten several shinies from some of the other games, like when they did releases and stuff, and then every once in a while, and once in a blue moon, I'd run into an actual wild Pokemon that was shiny, and I could tell, or I could just tell the color was off, so I'd just catch it just because it looked unique. So just farm like areas such as Maze or something for Terras, Ilya Schwartz. It's gonna take you forever to get Terras that you want for that in-game mon. That's why I was telling you good luck. You're gonna get burnt out real fast. That's all I'm gonna tell you, because no matter which method I tell you, it's gonna take probably years for you to get enough Terras to get one of those items, unless you actually like sell items from the cash shop, and even then I don't even know if it would be worth it because most items are really cheap on a Megamon server. I don't even know what server you're on though, but I'd recommend like Maze Floors since I know you're an early game player. Like the Mega Seedramons, the Wormmons are definitely one of the best places, but I don't know if you got a lot of bots there or not. And definitely want a Beelzemon to make the farming go faster. That's about the best advice I can give you. Another option I guess you could use is you could farm like MC6s from the Infinite Ice Wall method. You can use them on ATs and killing all those big dudes. Omega Nyx has a video out on that. His Terra video actually covers all the good areas, really. And another option is just farming monster cards themselves. You can also do Cherubimon Evils, farm them for their eggs, but the thing is you're going to be using money at the same time that you're scanning those stuff into Digicores, and you can sell the Digicores. I mean, there's different methods. Everybody has their different method. I like to use the maze floors for mine. Yeah, X tickets are another good way. You could sell X tickets. You have no bots. I don't know if I'd say that. You just probably aren't on when they're on. I know what that's like being on Beelzemon server before. We know that we had bots on there too. They just went on at the same time we were. I mean, either way, it's going to take you a long time to save up the amount of Terras you're going to need for it. Because I'm pretty sure on the Viamon, it's probably still 25k Terra just to get that Mon you're wanting. So all I can say is good luck. That's why I keep telling people I'm not even going to bother trying to save up that much Terra to buy one of those. My main concern is just trying to worry about my cloning, because I'm running into a wall there with the cloning aspect of the game right now. So I can only imagine how other people that just started playing the game feel when they hit that same wall. That's about 15k Terra. Well, that's good. I was gonna say it's about 7k Terra in our 7k to about 25k Terra is the normal now. I think it's dropped tremendously though because there's like nobody buying. That the only one I've seen for like 25k Terra price was the Zed that somebody had there in the shop at the DAT Center in Omegamon. But I can understand why, since I've seen it actually in action in the dungeons when I was helping be support, where I could actually support, kind of, sort of. So actually, this Dynamax Adventure thing is going to make it easier for people that don't have a shiny living dex to actually catch up with all those people that have been doing one since like, I don't know, third gen. So that's one good thing about Dynamax Adventures. I know that's what I'm going to be using it for. Alright, gotta go heal Mew back up. I literally have enough berries I could just camp there too if I really wanted to, but I think I'll do about 10 more encounters, and then I'm gonna probably get off of here because I got some things I gotta do at home. You on demo? Still in Shinjuku? Oh, doing the dailies. Do the dailies actually give out super chicken combos? They're special? No. No? Oh. That sucks.
That's
Just on the main quest when you first do them.
the dailies only give you the stuff so you can be able to increase your what's it called, headset or glasses, whatever you decide to use.
Oh.
Goggles, excuse me, glasses,
Be careful with the joystick. I'm probably just gonna log in and let mine collect dailies. And then I've got to farm the Witchmon things too, I guess, but that'll be easy. Just go back to farming the Wormmods for the the warp discs while I'm farming for them. But I'll probably do that later.
That's really helping me out a little bit. Not that he didn't want it no more. Get us back here where he did all the freaking dailies. Didn't need any more doing.
Oh, not much. I'm gonna give this a few more times, and then I need to get off here. I got some real life things I need to take care of. What has happened? Luck? I feel like today is the day I'm gonna get him though, because I've been doing this for a little while. It's usually after about 2,000 of them. Oh. Try one more. I think that's going to be it for today. At least it for the stream. I'm going to still try to shiny on him later on today when I'm done doing my stuff I need to do. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Charizard. Charizard Evolution. All right, guys. I think that's gonna do it for today. I got some things I need to do around the house, and basically what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna probably do this again tomorrow. And if I haven't caught him, haven't found the shiny yet, if I have found the shiny, I'll take a picture of it, post it on Discord, and then we'll start doing Dynamax adventures tomorrow. But I also want to start looking for those shiny Gourgeist if I can. So if I can't find him on this version, I might actually switch over to my sword version so I can start doing, I guess, the shiny dens over there. It's going to be in Italian though, so that's the weird thing about it, because that version's in Italian, just so I could catch 6 IV Dittos. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out.